lot of advances to the character sheet here.
Yep.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah. They added a lot of stuff for followers, too.
It was an accident.
Yeah. Hope they didn't mess up my shit.
Moving scale mail into the vault. The stuff we don't want to haul with us, right? Unless somebody needs, we've got chainmail +2, elven chainmail +2, and scale mail +2. We have a peridot and a star sapphire that we don't know what the value is on.
Well, we got 2 weeks in Greyhawk to figure that out. Warrant, Belari wants to make herself available to the like during that 2 weeks. So if they need like little jobs or whatever, I want to maintain my connection with the Thieves Guild and all that kind of stuff.
All right. So she learns a bit of information. Did you see that on Discord?
Where's my phone?
Because she's been able to talk to folks that have made travels up there, and so she's learned a fair amount about where the folks are going.
Where is the? Did you just put it in general chat in Discord?
No, I chatted it directly to you.
Oh, there it is. Okay, never mind. All right, let me read this.
Hey Warren, what are these spell templates in the chat here?
Oh, I was playing around. They changed they upgraded the spell sheets a bit, or the player sheets a bit. So I was playing around with it a little bit.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, they upgraded the sheets quite a bit, actually. So I don't know if you open your character sheet, you should see like a whole list of improvements. Let's see here.
Oh.
We get values on these gems.
Scroll research here. Not scroll research. Scribing.
Would you like to hear some, guys? Would you like hear some information about Rock Roost or Rook Roost?
Please.
All right. So basically, the population of Rook Roost is a rough mixture, but predominantly human, with very few demi-humans, except for a large contingent of half-ogres. Many of the humanoid races are represented. I guess, is that ogres or orcs, first of all? Is it auras? Were you trying to say orcs?
One second here. Oh, sorry. Yep. Let me just double check.
Because it's ORES, and I assume you're either trying to do
Orogs. Sorry.
Orogs. Okay, Orogs most of all. With a few ogres and their kin, a handful of goblins, and even the occasional giant. Wealth and power are concentrated in the human population, Alara being an exception, while the humanoids typically live in ramshackle dwellings and outwall. Because of the population mix, common is a major tongue in Rook Roost, with a smattering of Old Oridian, spoken by the more powerful humans, more to set themselves apart from the denizens of Outwall than any other reason. The standard currency denominations of Rook Roost are the crudely formed Gold Lord, Silver Lady, and the Copper Knave. But most other currencies are accepted throughout the city. However, the exchange rates are so heavily tilted in the city's favor that any piece of foreign currency has, in effect, only 40 to 50% of its usual purchasing power. Also, a city law Also, a city law states that all stores must give change in local currency. Because of these facts, bartering is common in Rookroost. The current overlord of the kingdom is a human bandit prince named Perneve. So basically, our money is not going to have as much buying power there. So
We've got some gems. Well,
yeah,
we've been spending those too.
Yeah. Also, we might want to buy some bartering material. For basic stuff. So maybe buy here, because the thing about it is, it's like in Rookroost, everything is pretty much using our currency. It's going to be it's the buying power is like I said, about 40 to 50% less. So we would be probably saving some money by buying stuff before we get there.
What about gems?
Before,
why not just carry gems?
Gems, I don't know. Would gems be a good alternate to straight coin?
Oh, you can barter with gems. Oh yeah.
All right, there you go. So yeah, converting a lot of our gold to gems would be an excellent idea.
All right.
Or if we could find out a resource that they need there and are buying at a good price, we could always buy here and then sell there at a higher price.
Also, gems are of course lighter, so that would so if we actually converted most of our coins to gems, that would actually save a lot of space and a lot of weight.
Yes. So, can we get a value on this peridot and sapphire that we have, and then we can talk about converting some coinage.
Is the chest complete, Warren?
How long has it been? 3 weeks now?
Well, I think if we're spending 2 weeks in Greyhawk, it's either 3 or 4. I don't remember how many passed before then.
Yeah, it's probably ready.
Okay, cool. Belgrakas will pick it up.
What does the chest give us again?
So he'll cast Lehman's secret chest on it, and he'll wear the other chest, I guess, around his neck for now.
Okay.
The mini chest, like a little pendant. But what it does is it acts like a bag of holding, in that we can keep a lot of things in it and access it at will. He's going to have to renew it every so often. There's a 1%. Let me get the right number so that Warrant has it.
1% chance it all goes away?
No, 1% chance that somebody finds it. 1% chance per week, cumulative, that somebody finds it in the ethereal plane. What they do with it, of course, is another matter.
So if Jacob Marley's ghost found the chest, he could take it to Scrooge's.
Right.
But wait a minute, is that like a 1% cumulative chance? Like the longer you leave it unattended, or is like if you take it out?
No, the longer we leave it unattended. So it resets when you take it back.
Okay. Yeah. Then we can just take it out once a week,
Right.
Or once a day.
Is it Lehman's chest? What's it called?
Lehman's secret chest.
Lehman's.
Yeah.
Leemans.
Leomend.
Leomend.
That's my new favorite spell.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm looking up a spell I want to try to learn, if everybody's okay with it. sepia snake sigil.
Sepia snake sigil, yeah. It's like when you have it in a book and somebody opens a book and a snake pops out.
Yeah, I want to put it on the latch of the chest.
Alleseto.
Oh wait, no, I guess it's only a book. Okay, never mind.
You can put a book on top of the chest.
Yeah.
What you want to put is fire trap.
Yeah, I think that's the only choice. I was trying to avoid fire trap because not everything can be affected by fire. Like sepia snake sigil seems pretty cool unless they're undead. All right, so fire trap it is. 3rd level spell. Oh, I can also.
Do they have the killing runes in 2nd edition?
They do. They're symbols, but I'm not high enough level to cast them. They're a super high level spell.
You know what would be really cool with fire trap though? Like if we bought like little clay pots, like just and then you put fire trap on those pots, and then when you throw the pot and it breaks, it unleashes the fire trap.
Oh, cool.
So we would have like bombs.
I think we actually did that in the Dark Sun campaign.
There you go.
Nice. I don't know that would work unless they.
Yeah, if it's broke, it's like if. It's
I guess it makes sense if they break it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's also a spell called Seal Portal, which is a 3rd level spell. It's kind of bigger than or better spell than Hold Person. I'm sorry, than Hold Portal.
Is there any sort of spell that would if somebody gets near it or something, like an alarm spell, if somebody gets near it, then it'll inform you, even if it's in...
Yes, the problem with that, though, is alarm is temporary, so I would have to cast a permanency spell on it, and that's a lesser permanency is, I think, a 6th level spell or 7th level spell. And I don't think you can use lesser permanency on that. You'd have to use greater permanency, which is an 8th level spell, so it's going to be a while.
Gotcha.
Okay.
How long does it last then?
What did Silli do during the
alarm? 24 hours, I think.
Okay.
I think it's 2 hours per level, so 20 hours.
Okay.
What did Silli do during the town time in Greyhawk? While you were planning your journey? Earth to Silli?
He said be right back. Just a little while.
Oh, okay. So what about you, Seto? What did you find out during your 2 weeks?
Oh, I found out about the various religions up in Rookwurst. A Temple of Zilchis. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it right. Temple of Atroa. Chapel to Celestian. A chapel to Curel, and a chapel to Grumsh. Grumsh. They don't sound friendly. Celestian sounds elvish, though, right?
Celestian's the god of travel.
Oh.
That would make sense for there.
And Grumsh, isn't that like an orcish one?
Yeah, that's the orc god, the main orc god. Grumsh One Eye. So with that, and with the fact that there are giants there, Gale flat says he's going to get into a fight.
They don't sound like they have the small kin up there at all.
We really should keep an eye on opportunities to take out some giants so that we can Belgrakas can make some.
Ooh, yeah.
Guys,
girdles of giant strength.
Guys, we're the guests there. Okay, we can't go in there and start killing people because we're the ones going into their territory.
Right, I wasn't
so
suggesting
here's the question
that.
for you.
I wasn't suggesting we go kill them. I meant if they're bad guys.
See, of
course they're going to be bad guys. We're going to a place called the Bandit Kingdoms.
I thought
you guys got to get over that. You guys got to get over that.
I thought Belgrakas was postulating that you guys were going to go conquer.
That's not what I was saying.
Well, honestly, if that's kind of the case, I might end up because Well, first off, my god has a tenant. We are supposed to kill giants on sight.
Well, I
Especially
hate to
hill
tell
giants.
you that then you might need to stay behind because we're going into their home. Okay, we can't be going in there because we would have the entire population coming down on us. No one's going to be on our side. And also remember, we have a time delay here. I understand that everybody wants to walk all the way there, but one of the things I was thinking of is that once we accomplish our mission or ride or whatever, but the thing about it is, it's like what I'm thinking is once we get there and accomplish our mission, then Belgrakas can teleport us back to basically save time. Because like I brought up before. We should be thinking far ahead. Because the thing about it is, the longer we take on this, the bigger the mess we're going to come back to.
Sure.
Because, I'm just saying, we need to start thinking ahead. So we need to start thinking very mission-oriented here. We get in, we accomplish what we're going to do, and then we get out.
Hey, Belari, before we get into that, let me just deal with a little housekeeping real quickly and get everybody's approval for something. So in Greyhawk, so Silli had requested that Belgrakas make him a haste scroll and invisibility scroll. The haste scroll alone will cost 3,000 gold pieces unless I make my research roll, in which case it'll cost 1,500 gold pieces. Is that something the party wants to spend gold on?
We have currently...
Can it be used only once? Or
unfortunately, a haste spell can only be used once. Alternatively, I could memorize haste frequently, which I haven't been. I've been memorizing slow because it helps everybody.
We've got 6,000 gold. Well, we have this black gem worth 5,000. So we have 11,000 gold, roughly, to our names.
Yeah, it's not a lot. Maybe this isn't the time to do this.
Yeah.
Silli, you okay with that?
Yeah, that's fine.
a teleport might be good.
A teleport scroll. I believe I have one. Let me just double check. If not, yes, but that's going to be even more expensive. That will be 5,000 or 2,500 if I make my roll.
Well, that one, the reason I was thinking that is because you yourself can't take us all in one go. So if we have that,
yeah, Smitty can probably cast it.
Get out. Yeah,
I can give it to Smitty and he can cast it. Maybe.
Yeah.
Let me see if I have one already. Smitty, can you cast is that on your spell list?
No, it's not a spell I've learned.
But is it one that you can cast? Because I think that's all we need.
I suppose so, right? Because right. Just as long as
if you're a specialist illusionist,
yeah,
you
my
have certain
school is what evocation. Isn't that
evocation?
I don't remember what it was. I think that's what it is.
Usually there are two, but maybe there's only one for illusion.
It's evocation and necromantic. I know. I'm definitely
okay.
Necromantic is the opposite.
Okay, then you can cast teleport. I've got a scroll of teleport, so I'll just give you that scroll. So you hold on to put that on your character sheet.
Yeah.
And then we don't have to spend money on it.
Gotcha. I will add it right now in my equipment.
What was is Silli back? What was Silli doing during those 2 weeks?
Silli would like to perform and make as much money for the nymph engineer as possible every day.
All right. What type of things are you doing to perform?
Playing my flute, dancing on the ceiling. Just, regular stuff. Juggling.
All right. You and Smyddwack basically have set up your own little traveling roadshow.
That was my roll for fire trap.
All right. Looks like you were successfully researching your fire trap there, Belgrakas.
And this one is going to be for seal the other spell I told you.
Oh, not so lucky on that one. Belgrakas ran into he was stumped.
Let's see.
Sometimes you just run into those calculus problems. You just can't quite
That's right. Okay, so fire trap. How much would that cost then to?
Let's see here. Is there a?
I think that's in the sheet.
There should be a sheet there. Yeah.
Let me see.
Smyddwack, do you want me to add that to the party treasure?
Yep. Add that to the part
In
treasure.
town prices. Research at library. 1d20. Oh no, I think that just reduces the cost. The research.
Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, that just reduces
So-
the cost. I was thinking
okay,
you
so-
were rolling the chance to learn spell.
Oh, okay. All right, so now it's looks like it's 1d20 times spell level times 25. Okay, so 800 times 4 is 3,200. No, yeah, 3,200 because it's times 100. Yeah, okay. 60%. Did you mean 50% if successful research spell?
Which one are you looking at? Are you
Research
looking
at library.
up to 5th level or 6th level and beyond?
Oh, 5th level, sorry. Oh, yeah, 50%.
okay.
Got it. Okay. Oh, that's even lower. 8 times spell level is 32 times 25. Would be... oh my god, math is not my strong suit. 8 times 25, I believe, is what it was.
Oh, are you talking about 400?
200.
What were you? Oh, you rolled 8, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So 8, what's the spell level?
204. So the 32 times 25, I think that's 200.
You
No,
need
that doesn't make
32
sense.
times 25.
32 times 25. Hold on.
800.
800. Okay. Minus 50%. So 400 gold for fire trap
Yep.
Okay.
and 800 gold for the other spell, seal portal. So
Okay.
a total of 1,200 gold. And now I roll research and thaumaturgy to increase my chance to know them. So I'll start with both for fire trap.
Yet or no?
No. And it has to come out of party treasure. Okay, so I missed research, but I critically succeeded on thaumaturgy. Does that
So
critical
means-
success?
That critical success means that you also succeeded in research.
Oh, cool. Okay, so then it's a plus 10% to this roll. Fire trap. Submit. I'm gonna add 10. See if I did that the right way. Okay, so
Yeah,
he learns
that's
fire
good.
trap. Okay, so the next one then is for seal portal research. Ooh, critical
Oh, yeah.
success.
Yep.
And thaumaturgy, another critical
Oh, good for you.
success.
So that's
Nice.
what does that normally give you?
5% each.
All right, so you get plus 20%.
Okay, cool. All right.
All right. Yep, you're good to go.
Awesome. Okay, so he will cast both of those spells on the Lehman's secret chest, and then does anybody want us to put anything in this chest that we can access when we're in the Bandit Kingdoms?
How about all the
Smyddwack-
gems?
Hold
How about all
on.
the
Smyddwack.
gems?
Hold on.
And Smyddwack
I
said he put in some money too.
Yeah, I already got that.
Oh, okay.
I created a Leomund's chest heading in the party treasure.
Oh,
Do you
cool.
want a separate handout for Leomund's chest? Or do you
We
want
probably
to-
should.
We can keep it
Hold a lot.
under the line. You know, it's just we have different things in different locations on the party
okay.
treasure.
All right, that's fine then.
Right. If it's on one sheet, then it's easy to cut and paste.
Yeah, okay.
I just stuck that potion that the Wizards of Greyhawk can't identify in there.
We might as well put it in the chest, yeah, because maybe somebody in the Banner Kingdoms can identify it.
Right. Now, we have some things in the vault. We have, 3 sets of mail. We have an Ivory Dirk and Bracers AC 7 and the 2 Steeder eggs. We could put any
One
of those.
Steeder egg.
Oh, right. Gale has one.
And
we
it's
could-
due to hatch.
We could put gems in there, but because gems are not heavy, we should just carry those. Right?
Mhm.
I'd agree with that. It's not a good idea to try to put all of our wealth in something that could potentially be taken from us
Yes.
without us being able to defend it.
Yep. So I converted.
Okay, so let me tell you how much, so we can put it on whatever sheet it is that we've got the reference to the chest worth. It will hold 1 cubic foot of material per level of the wizard. I'm a 10th level wizard.
Okay.
So 1 cubic foot of material, 10 cubic feet of material, and which is
Is there a weight?
10 by 10 by 10. So that's like a 10 by 10 room.
Yeah, pretty
10
big.
by 10 by 10 room. Yeah, there's no weight limit. It's just the amount of stuff. It's like in Harry Potter, those vaults.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So we still have 2 gems that we don't have values for. Can we get?
Sure.
We need to get those.
You want to just take them in and have them appraised?
Yeah.
It's just 10% of the appraisal cost.
Sure.
What are the 2 gems? What are their names?
Dope. And Peridot, if you're French.
All right. Oh, the Peridot and the
Peridot, if you're American. And a Star Sapphire.
all right. Let me see if I remember what room
I'm
you
guessing
found
that's
those
a
in.
French word. It looks like a French word, right?
Can we save that Starfire for me? I want to use it for something in the future.
All right, let's see here. All right. Say those 2 again. It was the
Peridot?
Peridot, okay. And the Spinel.
Nope. Star Sapphire.
Oh, the Star Sapphire. All right, let me shoot those over to you here.
Oh, nice.
Sorry about that. I had a phone call.
All right. Star Sapphire. Do you want to hold on to that one then, Allie?
Actually, if we could just leave it in the vault here in Greyhawk, that'd be great.
Oh, you want to put it in the vault?
Yeah,
Okay.
just leave it in the vault here. No, I'm putting it.
All right. It's in the Greyhawk vault.
Thank you.
So how much gold did you just spend, Belgrakas?
1,200.
Okay.
And it was Sealing Ward was the name of the spell, not Seal Portal. It basically acts as a hold portal spell, and then anybody opening it is dealt 66 force damage.
All right. And then so we have 3,800 in the bank, gold in the bank, and we've got we've got 4,000, well, 9,000 really in worth of gems on us. That's probably enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's carrying the gems?
We should split it up. Yeah. But do we want to figure out who specifically has which one, or do we want to?
You could either put it on character sheets, or you could just put each name on the sheet and then put which gems they've got. So in case one of them sinks to the bottom of the near div, or
I mean,
Yeah,
it's
absconded
that's
with, or
fine.
ends
Do
up on
that.
a spell jammer sheet somewhere.
We could figure that out randomly if that happened.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
So just for clarification, the fire trap spell is not on the chest, only the sealing ward spell.
Okay,
If he puts fire trap and sealing ward, there's a chance that one will
Could have a,
malfunction or both will malfunction.
oh right, okay.
All right. Orth is also very interested in seeking advice from the Church of St. Cuthbert and communing with his sword a little bit about this journey. He's very interested in learning about not so much Rook Roost, but these towns along the way, and trying to figure out what is the best path that direction. How safe is Radagast City, for example, which seems to be the biggest city, the first place we need to go.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have any knowledge of that country of Ernst? What is this current situation there?
Well, let's see here. I guess you've probably been spending your time.
So we plan on taking the boat all the way there?
I'm not sure about the river part, but definitely
Looks
to
like-
that part of the ocean or the big lake.
It looks like we take the lake across and then take a river that passes a couple of towns all the way up to Rook Roost.
You see that, Orth? It's in your Discord, Orth.
I'm back. Sorry.
Oh, I put it in your Discord.
Ah. Yeah. So Radagast is a safe place to go to, but it's not likely we'll be able to get a boat from there up the river. Which
That's good to
makes
know.
sense that any boat going up that river would be very tempting for people from the Bandit Kingdoms. And it's fairly fast flowing. So I say we get a boat to Radagast and then get some horses from there.
Sounds good to me.
Radagast accepts regular currency.
I would assume so. It's a trading port on the near div. So,
But as part of the Bandit Kingdom, would
It's
that
not.
city be the same thing? Oh, I thought it was.
it's part of the country of Ernst.
Oh, never mind. So yeah, we'll probably be fine there then.
Is a Radagast on the map? I don't see it.
Yes.
Okay. It looked like a K. Okay, I'm sorry.
Once we get to Rook Roost, it would be helpful, I think, if Silli and Belari and maybe Aedan could do some reconnaissance to find out what we can find out about the tower and its denizens.
Mm-hmm. But we need to get to Radagast first. Right.
Yeah.
So if we're ready to go, we can go.
Do we have have we bought basic supplies like food and all that stuff?
Yeah,
I
do
think
you
we
want
have
to
some,
check
but
that?
then also we can do the create food and water.
Well, if we don't have to, I mean, we're not buying our own boat. We're just.
Sorry.
I mean, we're not buying our own ship. We're just booking passage on a boat, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe we can book passage that includes room and board.
Orth's got that
Yeah.
info. You see that, Orth?
Oh, yes. So it'll cost 180 silver per passenger. Includes food and room and board.
Okay.
How much is
So
that in
180.
gold?
180
Yeah, I'm actually-
silver.
Yeah. Belari's actually broke. She's like used all her personal money, so we're gonna have to dip in the coffers.
Same with
Smyddwack.
Belgrakas.
Smyddwack has found out some interesting things too. I think he's been researching similarly. He put it up there in the chat.
How many people are in the party?
Eight.
Yeah, Aedan, it's 8.
144 gold. Do we have Aedan yet? Is he?
He's here. He had to run. He's coming back.
Okay.
Oh, you know what we
was
could
in.
do? We could like shove a couple of people in the trunk, and
No.
they can.
There's a chance it will fail with living material in it.
Oh,
How much of a
Someone-
chance?
75%.
oh, Jesus!
Yeah.
Or you
Yeah,
open up the
Gale is
trunk and
not a
they're goo.
gambler.
Yeah, open up the trunk and it's all goo inside. Oh no!
Just imagine finally getting to level 10 or so and then dying on a percentage roll.
Yep.
You guys have 8 characters. So is that what you wish to do? Is book passage?
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
And that you figured that out. What do you have? 180
144
still.
gold.
144 gold. All right.
Yep.
All right. Well, the morning comes and it's kind of a bad portent for the day because out over the near div there's white caps and heavy storm clouds of ruin as you set foot on the Clarion. As you do so, there is a slight sense amongst the dwarf and the gnomes of a little bit of apprehensiveness, since dwarves and gnomes aren't generally built to have heavy sea
It's not-
legs.
It's not natural to be on the water.
How do the sailors feel about it?
Oh, the sailors are kind of, they've got mouths like sailors and they're used to seeing this type of stuff before, but they basically warn you to keep your selves lashed to the decks as you're puking up over the side so you don't go tumbling over because nobody's going in after you.
Gotcha. I'm tied to the mast.
The journey begins out of the port and you're going up the river Salantan towards the near div, and the journey is made upriver by lowering the sails and tying the bow and the stern to a series of basically mules that traverse along. And so you've got about an 8-hour journey upriver before you launch out into the near div, and the wind is enough that they can raise the sails. And so the party sets forth, and it's a rocking journey. So everybody make... Does anybody have sailing as a proficiency?
No, I thought somebody had boating or something.
Not the same.
Sailing or boating? All right. Well, I guess everybody can roll a constitution check here.
In real life, I have excellent sea legs.
All right. Or Belgrakas, you are violently ill.
Right.
Silli, you are also violently ill.
Damn it.
Hold up.
So you basically have the condition of nauseous. So you basically have a -1 to all of your... It's like somebody had cast prayer against you.
All right. What are we rolling again?
Constitution.
Oh, Constitution. I was going for saving throw. Okay, never mind. All right.
Gale, do you need somebody to roll for you?
Oh, I'm throwing up.
Yep. You need somebody to roll, Gale? Excuse me. Oh, boy. Speaking of... Oh, is Gale muted? Okay, I'll roll for Gale. All right, he's fine. How about Smyddwack is fine? Wow, the dwarf and the 2 gnomes who are normally scared to death, they're fine, but they must have really lashed themselves down. It's the humans that are having a problem.
Orth is fine.
Orth is okay?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, the humans and the satyr. All right, so the night isn't any better, and you spend the night being tossed about the deck. Most people can't get much of the food down. The food, it was sold to you as being full room and board, but the food that the cookie makes is palatable, to say the least. But it is washed down with your ration of rum, and the rum ration comes around twice daily, which helps a little bit. The next day, after a sleepless night at sea, you've made pretty good time because the winds have been fairly strong. In fact, they've had to lower some of the sails to prevent like a mast from breaking. But you make it out, and now you're out in the middle of the near div, and you don't see any sign of shore. And the choppiness is still pretty heavy, so everybody will roll a constitution check again here. See if you've got your sea legs.
Oh shit!
Does that mean
Belari is just not having it, man. She's never been on a ship
Yes.
before. She does not have sea legs at all.
what happens to Belgrakas here?
Yeah.
Belgrakas is so sick that he is bedridden, and he has a cumulative -2 to anything he attempts to do. So either the
Wait a
-2.
Oh, I didn't roll. I thought that. Oh, I was looking at the B. Okay, I thought that was. Okay. I felt. Oh, I made it actually.
Oh, you feel better?
Yeah, no. I was looking at Belt for some reason because I just saw B because it's like both of our names start BEL, and so I just assumed that 20 was me for some fucking reason. But no, I actually made my.
Oh, okay. All
Yeah,
right.
I made my.
So
Constitution
Silli and
save this time.
Belgrakas are feeling pretty bad. Smyddwack is Smyddwack is you know what though? It might be part of just the nature of Smyddwack being an illusionist, and illusions don't cause him to get kind of that sick feeling like when you put on a set of
VR helmet.
Yeah, VR helmet. Yeah. So Smitty's actually doing quite well. I think Alleseto did well too. Him and Smitty, they're basically like just they're so close to the ground. They don't their heads don't move that much as the deck pitches and rolls. As the night closes in, you can see off in the distance on Admin Fort the lighthouse that wards the ships away from the rocky shoreline. And the calm is now starting to crest over the near div as the journey continues. And by the next morning, the shoreline starts to come into view. And even though the...
Do we see Tensor's Tower on the near div?
Tensor's Tower, is it on the near div? I guess I never researched that.
At Dunford?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is that at Admin Fort? Okay. You'd probably see, well, maybe with the lighthouse, it might be silhouetted at night.
Nice.
Although Belgrakas and the vomitorium would be maybe,
Yeah.
maybe you could catch a peek outside and then.
If I get a peek, I'll admire it between hurling.
Violently ill. Eventually, by early evening the next day, the party members pull into the port of Radagast and manage to basically pull into the docks inside of Grandam's Lake Wall and then pass through the entrance guard towers basically into the port and pull up onto the passengers disembarking area right here in the merchant's aisle.
Nice. Oh, this is Watertown, isn't it? Interesting.
Looks like Marseille.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, it looks like Marseille or
Lake Town.
So yeah, you pull in the architecture is definitely different than Greyhawk. This is a bit more of kind of that Florence red roof type of look where the tile roofs are a bit more common than you see down in the south towards the city of Greyhawk. Also, it's a bit warmer up here. Not a ton warmer, but it's a bit warmer than it is down there. And you disembark, and you can see the merchant aisles are starting to just kind of get busy with the night's festivities as the people are closing up their merchant shops and heading out for an evening of food and drink and merriment.
Well, it looks like we're going to be spending the night and then gathering your stuff in the morning. I assume we're going to, buy horses?
Yeah, well, let's look for some information. This is a great place to do that.
All right. Well,
What
you
time-
guys, which way do you want to head? You basically are on this pier right here, so.
Have fun.
Well, let's
All right.
ask. Let's ask
We'll put
one of the locals. Let's ask
we'll
one of the
put
locals.
We'll put Silli down there as the leader.
But yeah.
Let's have fun.
All right, Silli.
Where's the
Pass
best place
to
to have
you.
fun, sir?
Right, you get a look from a man in a foppish hat, fairly fancy, and he looks kind of quizzically at you, having never seen a satyr in real life, and then he points down the distance and says, "Aye, what kind of fun you be looking for?"
Fun that requires your beautiful hat. How much for the hat?
He looks somewhat askance at you, and then kind of furrows his brow and says, "Visitors, foreigners, one would know not to ask such a boorish question."
Oh, I'm just complimenting your hat. I want to purchase it.
Come back to the Stitch in Time in the morning, and you can buy such a hat as this. He gives you some directions to a Stitch in Time, which is location number 35.
I see it.
Well, guys, I think I just got the location of a good
For-
fish dealer.
for hats. I'm gonna go up to the guy, say, "Excuse me, sir. You'll have to excuse him, but he's from the forest and is not used to talking to civilized folk. We're looking for
says-
basically a tavern and inn that caters to out of towners."
Well, for a lovely such as yourself, perhaps you would look to visit the Painted Lady. The Painted Lady, he starts rattling off directions, and it's actually fairly close to here. It is in location number 63.
Oh, thank you very much, sir.
That's down here. I ask, is there a Church of St. Cuthbert's in town?
To be honest, I am not much of a religious member. I'm not sure. I know there's some temples. The temple that I know of is over over that direction. Go down that street, take a right, and there's a temple of some god there. I don't know, or goddess, or what have you. But he basically gives you the directions to area 19.
Area 19.
You basically cross over the bridge of the Erat Somuth and keep following around the road, go through a square, and you're there.
The temples. What time of the day is it?
Evening after the shops. You've just witnessed the shops closing as the ship was coming into dock.
Okay. So if the party is going to 63, I'll probably take a stroll down to the temples myself. Any of the
All right.
clerics want to come with and see what else is down there.
I'll go with you. Belgrakas will go.
All right, Silli, you can move wherever the party is going.
Okay.
63.
The Painted Lady. We're going to the Painted Lady.
It's right there.
All right, as you cross through, you come into a square, and there's a number of buildings flanking the square. They look to be fairly nice residences. And then as you come up to the Painted Lady, you see in a row of basically stone buildings, there is a fairly garish mural on the wall with the basically a scantily clad lady with her legs straddling the entrance archway to the place of merriment itself.
And
And
Silly
there's-
says, perfect.
My
There's
favorite
no way
way
to
to
mis-
enter.
There's no way to mistake that this isn't the Painted Lady.
Is it because she's got tattoos?
She is painted up with all kinds of makeup and designs, and it basically looks like she's a mural wearing body paint.
Uh-huh.
You pass a number of individuals in the street. There is as you're coming, as Orth and Belgrakas are coming down the road, who's staying in the Painted Lady? First off, let's just.
Belari's going to stay in the Painted Lady, definitely.
All right.
Silly.
Where's Alleseto going?
I'm going to stay in the Painted Lady as well.
All right. What are you doing, Smyddwack?
You want to go to church
Well-
or you want to go to the bar?
Well, I definitely don't want to go to church.
All right. Gale. Is Gale muted? He might be going through a bad zone.
Yeah, it sounded like he would. Well, he said he was talking to somebody through shutting off the water main, so maybe there's some minor emergency.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. That's fine. I'll just Gale will stay in the Painted Lady with Silli, Smyddwack, Alleseto, and Belari. Well, Orth and Belgrakas are headed down. As you pass by the commons.
Derek said he wants to go to the church.
Oh, he wants to go to the church. All right.
Yeah.
The diminutive dwarf, the lanky
Testing.
wizard,
Okay, now.
and the profound warrior start moving down. And this area through Sailor Town is a little bit rowdy. You can hear that there is some, obviously, a couple of maybe dockside pubs that are fairly loud. But over by the commons, it's fairly quiet. And as you make your way down towards the temples, it starts to open up into a bunch of greenery. And you come to the temple that they mentioned, and you see that it is labeled as the New Soldiers Temple.
New Soldiers Temple. Are there any people milling about there that look like they acolytes?
There's a lone sentry that's out at the door, and he's in what looks to be a version of field plate that would be common for this town, and has one of those helmets that looks like kind of like a doughboy helmet for World War One.
Mm-hmm.
Belgrakas will approach him.
All right, he looks down at you as you start coming up the steps, and he says, "I state your business."
What god is this temple consecrated to? I'm from out of town.
No god here. This is but a temple of the marshal. It is a place where men-at-arms, and he kind of looks at you somewhat incredulously, go to worship the fine art of fighting and of
I see. It's a fighters guild.
If you wish to see one of the gods, you are in the right district. He points across the way. Over there is the temple of Saint Cuthbert. There's the temple of Hieronymus. Down yonder is the temple of Yondala. You, sir, you look like you would be interested perhaps in the temple of Boka. You look to be
yes,
one of
I
his
would.
followers.
I would very much like that.
There's some other temples, I don't know them very well, but he points to a couple of other locations.
Very well.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for your time.
He looks down at Orth and says, your kind might be interested in joining a place like this.
I flip him silver.
All right. He catches it deftly and smiles.
I say, do you have good ale in there?
Oh, we do not practice. We tend to keep ourselves pure of mind altercants.
Probably for the best, yes.
So there's
which. Go ahead, Gale.
So there's fighting pits at this place?
This isn't so much a fighting pit. It's more of a new soldiers temple. So it's basically where the kind of martial-minded go. It's almost like a military boarding school in a way.
I'm gonna go ahead and go there and explore a little bit.
All right. The sentry that Belgrakas had just thrown the silver to looks at you and says, you want to be looking to join in and become a soldier.
I'm wanting to see what fighting styles you have, and maybe learn a little bit. I'm already a warrior, but it does good to learn and to teach.
Well, perhaps you would come in on the morrow when Master, let me get his name up here. Master Zondrath.
How do you spell that?
I'd send it to you.
Oh, perfect.
When Master Zondrath is in, he is the headmaster here at the Soldiers' Temple. He could perhaps give you a rundown of what arts you can learn and focus on and begin to build your body and mind.
If they're both staying there, I'm going to head over to the Macabre Temple.
All right. The Macabre Temple is number 16. All right. As Belgrakas moves its way over there, Silli, Belari, Alleseto, and Smyddwack are entering in the Painted Lady. And as you do so, there is the sound of harpsichords and lyres. And there seems to be a number of bards all playing off in different corners in this somewhat raucous tavern. As the Satyr walks in, you gain kind of a basically a feeling of glee, Silli, and the bards all stop singing in unison, and then they look about and start to wave over patrons to listen to them sing, and then they all start composing a mishmash of songs about woodland satyrs and basically making their own music, trying to capitalize off of your bizarre entrance into the tavern. But they don't seem to pay you much mind as far other than using you as a prop for their new songs.
I'd like to go up and start dancing with them.
All right.
Like while they're
there's a golden-haired bard with a long beard who's playing a harpsichord and singing at the top of his lungs, and he starts to motion to his. There's a lady that's sitting at his feet, and he motions to her to get up and dance with you. Meanwhile, Smyddwack, you and Seto are just kind of looking up. There's not any other short people here.
Well, this isn't my type of place. I might as well make myself useful. So I'm going to start casting some minor illusions to the dance area. Look like a woodland scene.
Oh, okay. All right. The looks like the patrons of this place seem to be workers inside of the merchant aisles. Not necessarily the owners or shopkeepers, but a lot of the clerks and workers and backroom people and apprentices and stuff. So they're all very much
people who really know what's going on.
Yeah, they're very much taken in by the little forestry scene that you've set up around Silli and his ilk. Alleseto?
Does everybody in the crowd have a nice hat?
Yes, this city is known for their nice hats. Seems like everybody's wearing some sort of head covering.
Everybody's got a fucking hat for me.
I'll cast the hat. Can I try and cast a hat on him?
Sure.
Yeah.
Don't waste your magic. It's not real.
Are you sure?
I want
Fine.
that guy's hat and that guy's hat.
What do you want his hat to look like that you're casting there, Smyddwack?
Well, he says no, but it's like, oh, just try it on. And whoever he pointed to, like the like this last person he points to, I go, I'm gonna make it look like that hat. Just let me do it. Don't worry about it.
All right. It happened to be that last hat that you pointed to was basically a 4-pointed star that sticks straight up, and it's got little bells on the end of each star hasp, and it sits on the head, basically forward and backwards, kind of like a rooster's crown. And now Silli has this star-spangled rooster crown on his head.
Make it purple and add a big plume.
Okay, wait. And I start kind of, manipulating my fingers. Like, I'm looking back at the crowd. I'm trying to find an example. Oh, okay. How about that hat? Like that. Oh.
All right, now there's a big feathered plume that wraps down and around Silli's neck and dangles in front of his chest with you basically have mishmashed together like all the hats in the place, and now Silli's got this gaudy looking thing on his head, which seems to get him no less popularity, as big hats are big fun in this city.
By every hat.
He didn't make any cultural faux pas with the type of hat. So that's good.
Yeah. Does it seem like he's getting too Meanwhile, Alleseto, what are you doing? You're just watching all this shenanigans happen. In Belari, you are in there, and of course, you're getting no lack of attention from the male patrons of the areas. You pretty much can't walk to the bar and back without being hit on by some drunken sluggard or another.
Is there any gambling or gaming going on? Like, does anybody have like card games at a table?
Upstairs, there is some gambling going on. There's a couple of blackjack tables upstairs and a craps game going on.
Right. I am going to head upstairs to the gaming table.
Right.
Here's the thing. Since everybody's kind of distracted, hold on, let me see here. I'm going to do something that I haven't done, but I'm going to do it. I'm probably going to regret this.
All right.
But I'm going to pick somebody's pocket and get some gold and get some money for some gambling.
All right. And you walk up and you see a fairly well-to-do gentleman who's just out in front of you heading up the stairs, and it looks like he's on his way to one of the gambling tables.
All right. So I'm gonna. All right. I'm gonna regret this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. All right. Here we go. Oh.
All right.
I trip. Oh, here's what I do. I trip. Okay, I trip on the stairs, and like my hand kind of like hits his pouch, as if like I just accidentally, totally just stumbled into him.
All right. You do trip, and as you do so, you reach for his pouch, but you end up reaching for his other package instead. And he spins around at the same time and looks with a look of suspicion, and then he flashes you a wry smile and says, "Oh, no need to be that forward, my lady. Come, please game with me this evening."
Oh, of course. Oh, I'm sorry that I have such clumsy fingers. I didn't mean to grab you in such a inappropriate manner. But it was such a large target. It was inevitable. I apologize.
Make a charisma check there, Belari.
All right, here we go.
All right, Silli, you are you're so caught up in the
Oh,
all right. This guy, even if he did suspect you of trying to pick his pocket, is so utterly in love with you, Belari, that what level are you?
Give you the money to spend now.
I'm 9th level.
Oh, okay. He may become a follower. He may become a follower, Belari.
Oh,
So he pays for your gambling habits all night.
oh damn! All right.
And he's
Can I
no
make
Jethro.
Yeah. Can I make a game? Because I have gaming as a proficiency.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Because that's I'm trying to make some personal
moolah?
pocket money here.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, okay, nice. So all right, your night of gaming goes very well, and let's see here.
Roll d6 plus 1. All right. Oh, come on. Oh well. All right, that's still pretty good.
All right, let's see here. Alleseto, what were you doing? Looks like Belari's found a man to love. Alleseto, or basically Silli and Smyddwack are entertaining and taking away some of the everybody now has formed a circle around the bard that is playing for Silli and Smyddwack.
I'll be probably doing two things. Either spreading the word of Calvin
All right.
and gathering intel about the roads ahead of us.
All right. Go ahead and make a charisma check there, Alleseto.
All right.
Oh man. All right. So Alleseto gets up on the chair and he's inspired by Caladuran and starts preaching. And the half of the painted lady that are not listening to Silli and Smyddwack are over there slowly becoming converted to Alesseto's religion.
Nice.
And Alleseto roll let's see here. All right, by the end of the night, Alleseto, you've converted 5 people to the followings of Caladuran, none of which are gnomes. So
No
Caladuran,
kidding.
yeah, he blesses you with new followers in the town of Radagast. Orth, Gale, and Belgrakas.
Yeah. So
You
Belgrakas was going to Gale, were you gonna go into this place?
Sorry about that. Yeah, but Gale wants to go in, and he just wants to see the different fighting if he can, or wait for the
We can
leader.
come back in the morning.
Yeah.
I want to
So
go to
probably
the
wait till the morning.
I want to go to the Temple of St. Cuthbert.
all right. You
I'll
got
follow along.
you got directions there. That is in location 13, not too far from the Temple of Macabre.
Right there. Okay. Yeah.
All right, you and Gale approach, and it looks like evening mass is just releasing. Meanwhile, Belgrakas, the Temple of Macabre, doesn't seem to have a mass type of service. But it does have some scholarly-looking chaps going in and out of it every so often, late night.
Yeah, I'll go in.
All right. As you go in, you are faced first and foremost with a clerk by a collection box, and it looks like there's a donate what you can type of feeling in this place before you enter into the inner sanctum.
All right, I'll put a gold in.
All right. The acolyte bows and then pulls a chain, and the door to the inner sanctuary opens, and you go in and you enter a sanctuary that is lit by, looks like magical lights all along the sconces on the walls, and you can see there's a massive up in the front of the sanctuary is a massive statue of the avatar of Macabre himself, glistening and regal in his mage-like stature, but understated in the normal kind of knowledge and arcane that Macabre stands for.
Okay, I'll look for someone who seems friendly.
All right, you see a couple of others that maybe are like you that are just here visiting as you approach the avatar, and you see another individual that's wearing the style of the location, but is got a set of spectacles, and he says, quite an impressive temple here in the city of Radagast, is it not?
Yes, it is. It's my first time here. Yours?
No, I live here. I am a trusty member of this church, and every evening on this time of the week, I come here and pay my alms to the God who blesses the study of the arcane.
Ah, very good. Well, I'm here just passing by. I'm actually on my way to the Bandit Kingdoms, to Rookroost.
He puts his hand up and looks at you with a look of shocked dismay. The Bandit Kingdoms? Why on earth would you ever want to go up there? You'll get yourself killed, lad.
Well, I have some friends with me, but I'm trying to find out some information about a tower there.
Well, unfortunately, I don't know much of the Bandit Kingdoms other than most that go there never come back. Have you visited the College of Wizardry by chance?
Here in town? No. I don't know where it is. Would you be so kind as to point me in the right direction?
Yes, if you head north, west, just to the south edge of Sailor Town, you'll pass by some nice gardens, and you'll see the ladies' tower where they train some of the aristocratic ladies of the area, and the College of Wizardry is just past that, a regal building, but that is where many of the scholars study here in Radagast Town.
Ah, very well. Thank you for that. Is there anything I should know about the college? Is there any protocol I should follow?
It's not as profound as a place like, say, down in the free city of Greyhawk or something, but there is a bit more knowledge of some of the northern kingdoms that might be accessible. Probably just perhaps pay just an hourly fee to do research at the Wizardry College, or if you need services of some of the host wizards that are at that location.
Ah, good. Are you aware of any wizards in town locally who've been up to the Bandit Kingdoms, perhaps even to Rookroost?
Not personally. Like, I haven't heard anything good about the Bandit Kingdoms, to be honest with you.
Yes, I'm getting that a lot these days. A little apprehensive going there, but it is for a good cause.
One could maybe find denizens from the Bandit Kingdoms in Sailor Town, but then again, one might not leave Sailor Town either.
Yeah, I see. Good to know. Well, thank you so much. You've been very kind. What's your name, sir?
My name is Simon.
Simon. I'm Belgrakas.
Ah, well met, Belgrakas.
Well met.
Perhaps we will meet again. I actually work out at the Radagast, or at the Three Orbs Pawn.
What is that?
The Three Orbs Pawn is a location where we get strange little trinkets now and again. We tend to deal with things that have a little bit of arcane sense. Nothing super powerful, but we do have some interesting things, bits and bobbles, and most of what comes through our shop are things of value such as gemstones, emeralds.
I see. Do you get any rarities? And if not you, is there a place in town that does?
There is a place called Elven Magic that is run by the pointy-eared ones that are in here. And that probably would be the place that you'd find the most type of, I guess, things that are very arcane. And that's over in Elf Hill.
Elf Hill. Right. And the name of the shop?
The name of the shop is Elven Magic. And
Excellent.
be wary, it's magic with a Y.
Ah, those fancy elves. All right. Well, thank you so much for the directions and the kindness. I appreciate it, Simon. Perhaps I'll see you again.
Ah, yes. Well, if you visit the store, if you have some little bits of bauble to sell, if you want to have a stone put into a setting of some sort, I'm also affiliated with the Steingelb Jewelers.
Oh, great. Is that the local jeweler in town?
Yes, they're the ones that apply stones and orbs and pearls to things such as settings.
Excellent. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you very much, Simon.
Bocab's blessings upon thee.
Bocab's blessings upon you as well.
Mr. Gale and Orth, you arrive into the Temple of St. Cuthbert, and it's big and flowing. The stained glass windows reflect the candle lights, and there's a giant candle chandelier that's lit in there.
I will find the alms box and put a gold piece in.
All right.
And look for an acolyte of some sort.
All right, you see the night priest is on duty.
A word, my good sir.
Saint Cuthbert's peace be upon you. What can I do for you, warrior?
And also with you. We've traveled from Greyhawk, and our mission is sending us into the Bandit Kingdom.
Oh,
our hopes is that we could find some information here that could help us along the way.
The Bandit Kingdoms? You don't look like you have the accent of a southerner. Why on earth would you be looking to go to the Bandit Kingdoms? You don't look to be
My village has been cursed.
Your village has been cursed.
And the good
Where
God
is your village?
south of Greyhawk. Village of Wick. It's a small farming village.
You know, I did get word that there was some sort of plague, or it seems as if the Temple of St. Cuthbert in the city of Greyhawk sent a message to us warning of such things. You don't carry this plague with you, do you? He looks at you somewhat worriedly.
I have no evidence of that. I have seen
You don't carry the plague with you, do you?
We have no evidence of that. I have no symptoms.
Oh.
And none of my party seems afflicted.
Oh. Well, you seek to go into the Bandit Kingdoms. Why
I have
have set on the Bandit Kingdoms as being the place? You think the plague was set from someone there?
I've had a vision of the knave, the lady, and the lord as the source of our curse.
He says those are. Sounds like the coinage of the Bandit Kingdom capital of Rookroost.
Indeed. Is there anything that you can share with us? What is the best passage, the safest passage to Rookroost from here?
Well, you'll be going through the Badlands. You'll have to avoid cutting in through the. You're going to want to avoid going in through the.
Is it best for us to travel east some ways first towards the town?
Your best bet is to avoid the Shieldlands and make your way past the Rift Canyon through the Badlands north, and then crossing over the Atonsme River near Redspan, and then make your way into Rookroost. But be wary, the Badlands overland route is fairly fraught with danger, and it's a rough travel. However, you can get yourself some hearty pack animals in this town.
We'll have to, I'm sure.
If you go over to number 38, you'll find Hoofworks, which is any manner of tackle, barding, livestock for a journey up through the marshes and into the Badlands. You'll want to depart on the North Road.
Thank you very much.
And that is the Hoofworks.
Where's that? I see 37 and 39, but I don't see 38.
38, it's right by, you see
There
there.
it is. Okay, interesting. All
And
right.
they have basically all this area are all corrals and fields back here for the mules and horses and things that they raise there. It's almost like a big fairgrounds. They're starting to close up most of the town now. It's getting late on in the evening. Are you folks looking to stay at the Painted Lady?
Yeah, why not?
Hey, yeah. Matter of
right.
fact, is that guy? Is he halfway decent looking?
Yes, he actually is, and his name is. I'll send it to you here, Belari.
Belari's got a new pet.
Me and Smyddwack make any coin with our performance?
I feel like I feel like silk sheets tonight. So
And just like that, she forgot about her redneck.
no,
Sorry,
no.
her swamp man.
Yeah,
He'll-
I mean, he understands. I mean, he slept with his sister, so he understands.
He'll pay for your room and board at the Painted Lady.
No, I'll rock his world.
Warren,
I'll rock his world.
did, me and Smyddwack make any money with our performance at the Painted Lady?
Yes, you did. Did you make your proficiency singing and dancing there, Silli?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
How about
I can add to
Smyddwack?
that. I'll do that now. I'm going to get a dance, so I suppose I will have added some singing.
All right.
That.
All right. Let's see. So Smyddwack, I'm going to give you this roll, and Silli, I'm going to give
And
you this
some.
roll. Oh, you did instruments to Smid. Okay, change that
Yeah.
to change that to a +3 instead of a +1 Smyddwack.
Okay, I'm an all-around entertainer also.
If there was any like pillars, I would have used the shoes to walk up the pillars.
Okay, yeah, you could do that. You could walk up the walls. There's timbers in there, or not timbers, but they're masonry.
Okay.
All right.
Raking it in. Smitty and Silli on the road. Woo!
Nice. How much is it for the party to stay here tonight? Can we finagle some sort of deal with the owner?
No, it's 5 gold a night.
5 gold a night. Okay.
The owners are used to raucous individuals coming in here and earning, and he doesn't put any take on it, but he sets his prices pretty firm.
Okay. So yeah, I guess we'll pay for the party with our earnings to stay here tonight for people who need it.
All right. Up above there, the gaming area. There's a couple of suites in off the hallways in the gaming level, and then upstairs further there's smaller chambers. Belari's on the gaming level with her newfound friend. You got his name there, Belari?
Yeah, his name is Rob Raga.
Rob Roga de Arth.
Yeah. What is he like? What is he, a merchant? What is he?
He is a no, he's not a merchant, but he is a manager at the
Local Quiznos?
Hey,
No,
man,
he
Quiznos, I would
is-
love, that would be awesome. I love Quiznos.
He's the manager at a place called Little Fashion, and Little Fashion makes clothing and goods for people that are 5 foot and lower.
Oh, really? Interesting. He's like a midget fetish or something.
And he is able to regale you with tales of all types of
Sorry about that.
fashion for the little people.
Okay. I'll definitely tell the gnomes about that. And the dwarves, they might be interested in getting some clothes before you leave. That might be, So what I'm going to do is I'm going to treat him as like kind of my contact here in town.
All right.
So whenever I come through town, I'll hook up with him.
Okay.
So, but I thank him for a wonderful night, and I say, well, I'll definitely try to throw some business your way. I know some gentlemen that might actually appreciate your business.
He gets down on one knee and he says, "Belari, won't you marry me? I cannot bear to see you go into the bandit kingdoms. Come, we will eventually. You can become a seamstress, and eventually, we will own our own little fashion emporium."
I said, I appreciate your offer, but unfortunately, I have a wandering spirit, and you would not be happy with me as just a wife. But do not worry. Whenever I come into town, I will come and visit you.
He smiles and says, "Oh, my lady. Well, I can always hope. One day I will prove myself worthy and make you mine, but I shall look forward to your return."
And if you ever should go to Greyhawk, look me up as well, and I will make sure I will give you my address soon enough so that you may look me up.
All right. He gives you his. He pulls a ring off his finger and gives you his signet ring.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, thank you.
He says, "Carry this near to your heart and always remember me."
All right. I'm gonna look at this ring. How much is this thing worth?
You can make an appraisal check.
Yeah, let's see here. I don't know if I'm thinking about. I don't know. Should I pawn it? I'm just kidding. That'd be horrible.
All right.
Yeah, wrong. Yeah, I'm not really sure. It's kind of not 100%. I'll probably get a second opinion, or I might totally think it's worth like thousands of dollars or something.
Very nice. I sent you a thing in the chat there.
Okay.
All right. Orth, are you doing anything this evening before you're turning in? Are you turning in?
I'll have a drink and.
All right. Gale. Is Gale? Oh, Gale fell off. Okay. All right. Gale must be trying to get back on. Alesseto's got some converts now. All right. It looks like the party.
I do tell Alleseto and Smyddwack and Gale about the specialty clothing store for people of a certain stature.
Oh, okay. All right. You hear that, Seto? If you want new digs, you've got a place to shop.
Oh, I heard.
I don't know if
Head out.
the guy lived in a a winch room for God knows how long. Didn't he? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Seto lived in a winch room for God knows how long.
Silli could use a new vest.
Oh yeah, Silli. Are you smaller than, what was it, 4 feet? How tall are you?
Yeah, I'm 4'10" now because of the shoes.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, yeah, you could get yourself. If you guys wish to visit the store in the morning, there is they can tailor make pretty much anything you want. They do have fine silks. Per this town, they like to do things in yellows and purples and greens. So it tends to be a little more gaudy type clothing than you'd see down in, say, Greyhawk. So, next morning comes around, and the party is roused by the kind of singing and dancing and gaiety that seems to permeate this place at all hours of the day and night. It seems to be very popular with incoming people off of the docks and off of the merchants area. Not snooty like those areas down in the Grand Main.
Belgrakas will ask Orth for the vial, the unidentified vial, unless he's already got it.
It's in your box.
Oh, okay. He'll retrieve it.
Where did you guys find that vial?
I don't remember. It wasn't that long ago, though.
Because
yeah, you indicated the wizards and Greyhawk couldn't identify it.
Because there was a potion of speed, and then there was a vial that was on one of the or in the bag of holding. I think that disappeared.
Oh, that was a long time ago. This was more recent.
Let's see. Do I have that down? Oil. Let's see here. How much did I tell you that spinel was, Orth?
Spinel.
Oh, never mind. It was a peridot, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Was, right.
Yep. Let me look at this. Where did you guys find that other vial that they couldn't identify?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember either.
It's got to be post Beltboy, right?
Yeah.
I'm looking through my notes, and I don't recall another oil that they couldn't identify other than that one that you found in the Underdark.
I think it was one we found in the Underdark.
Yeah, but that one I thought was in the bag of holding.
No, it had to be with Belgrakas because he tried to have it identified by the college in Greyhawk.
Yeah, I remember that. Let me look at something real quick here. Bell Tower. Okay. Because I have this. Is this the one that you recall? You guys see that?
No.
No. Let's see. That.
Yes. It was either that or it was like a golden hue. I can't remember.
I'm pretty sure that's the one we lost, the bag of holding.
Yeah, that's the one we lost.
Oh yeah, that's the one we lost. There was another
then
one that had a
there's-
golden hue.
Yeah, so then there's this one that you guys identified.
Oh, we identified it. Okay.
Yeah.
I guess then we don't have one.
Yeah, I've got that. That's the one Silli took. The potion of speed.
And there's this one that you guys identified.
Right. Okay.
So those are
I'm
the-
mistaken.
And then you still have a couple of these other things too. I think this. Whose is this one? Somebody has this one too.
I think that's Silli. That was my heirloom.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, so that's Silli's heirloom. Okay.
All right, so Belgrakas then we'll just go to the College of Wizardry.
All right. The day hits, and it's a sunny day as you approach the College of Wizardry. The College of Wizardry is a multi-story building with a balcony up top. There's some manicured grounds outside, and it is just shy of what looks to be. It sits at the base of basically a bluff that looks up to where the Ladies' Tower is, which is where they are rumored to train ladies in all manners of aristocratic means and methods.
Like a finishing school.
Is anybody going with you, Belgrakas?
I'll ask Smitty if he wants to go.
Sure, why not?
All right. The entrance is gated, and as the gates are being thrown open as you get there, and you're able to go in, and there's a number of entrances, and there's runic writings above each of the entrances, and there's one that is most promising that is basically labeled references for sages.
Okay. Is there anybody official around?
Not other than some of the groundskeepers opening the place for the morning, but it looks like all of the doors have all been unlocked, and the more than likely anybody official is probably inside one of these doors here.
All right. So maybe we can go in the one for sages, the door for sages, so we can find some information about Rook Roost.
Yeah, I agree. That seems like our place.
Okay.
As you approach the building, you go under an archway, and then there's a door that looks heavy, and you see on the face of the door is the language of magic, and it's runic in nature, and it indicates that you would speak and touch the ruins.
Okay, I do that.
All right, you call forth, they glow blue briefly, and then the door dissolves in front of you, and you step into a candlelit hallway that extends down about 25 yards in the distance. And at the far end is a wizened old man peering over a desk with a lighted oil lamp next to him. And he looks up as you enter because the footfalls on the tile kind of echo through, and says, "Greetings. What business have you with the College of Wizardry?"
Good day, sir. We are members of the college in Greyhawk. Passing through. We wish to do some research.
Yes, yes, come closer, come closer. It's been many a moon since we've had one of the little peoples in our college. Let me guess, he peers you over, Smyddwack. You, more than likely, are one in the School of Illusion, casting about various tricks and feasts for the eyes. Am I correct?
Well, you must be a diviner. That's a pretty good guess.
He laughs. He says, "No, it's your culture is known for many types of manipulations of things that cause the mind to wander, and so it tends to be a stereotype that is true when spoken, but I don't think we've seen one of the small peoples in here for perhaps nigh on 8 years."
That's too bad. Your loss. It's plenty to learn from
Well,
us.
I am Ebenezer.
Well met, Ebenezer. I'm
Bless you.
Belgrakas.
Belgrakas. And your name, small one?
Well, I'm Smyddwack. You can call me Smitty.
Smyddwack. Smitty. Oh, excellent. Now you have an accent that sounds like this northernish common is not your first language, and Belgrakas, you sound as if you're from the south.
Indeed.
Well, what brings you into the sage's sanctum? Knowledge, spellcraft, a good story?
We are looking for information on Rook Roost, particularly a tower near Rook Roost, belonging to a mage, an old mad wizard.
Well, Rookroost is not the kind of place to be entering in lightly. You know, they murder and rob people there all the time.
Yes, we've heard. Is spellcasting legal?
I guess the question is more, is living in safety legal? Because it's one of those places where might makes right. There's all manners of the warfaring types of races up there, such as Orogs and Orcs and worshippers of Grumpsh. There's also a number of warlords that vie for power in that seat of, I guess, what could be called the capital of the bandit kingdoms. But
Hey,
it is-
Smitty, do you have any sort of magic that would alter our appearance as a group to appear like Orogs or Orcs?
Well, I guess I could do it for a certain amount of time. Maybe if someone started looking too closely, they might notice.
Perhaps there's a magic here that will help you do that.
Yes. Well, I guess I should go start looking.
That is not a bad idea if you look to blend in, for you would likely stand out because you are a wizard type and don't bear the looks of much of a warrior. So disguising yourself might prevent undue attention from being drawn upon you. You of gnomish blood, I've not heard of gnomes up in the bandit kingdoms, but more than likely they would be extreme prejudicial against one that is presumably weaker than them, although looks are deceiving, as you well know.
Warrant, out of character, there's a 5th level spell called Seeming that lasts for 12 hours and enables the caster to alter the appearance of one person for every 2 levels of experience. It includes a change to clothing and equipment as well.
Oh yeah, you could do that, or polymorph.
Yeah, that wouldn't cover the party, though, would it? It would.
Well, he would get 5 of us, and then, whoever are the most rough and tumble, I suppose, would be left.
I mean, the humans don't necessarily have to be.
Well,
Right,
if some of us look like orcs, then some of us could look like slaves, right?
Yeah.
Now, I can't cast 5th level spells yet. Just so that.
Ah, I did not know that.
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
All right, folks, it's 4. I told you I got to run about a 45-minute errand here, so I'll be back about 4:45, and then we can keep going. So you guys are welcome to take a break or chat or do whatever, but I got to roll here for just a little bit. All right, guys?
Okay.
Sounds good.
All right.
Are we
catch you
on
back in a
day
little bit.
2 or are we on day 1 still?
You guys are
Day
on day
2.
2.
Okay.
I'm just gonna. I'll just mute myself and then because I'm gonna leave my setup on. So.
Oh no! Wait,
Okay.
I'm wrong.
Sounds good.
I think I haven't learned.
Smyddwack, Polymorph Other is permanent. 1 creature per casting.
Yeah, that's a good. No, actually, I'm
4th
9th
level.
levels. Just so you know, I am 9th level, so I have 1 5th level spell slot. Sorry about that.
Ah, perfect.
It's not showing that I have a spell slot on my character sheet, but I just double checked the PHP.
Yeah, so that'd be perfect. Seeming is a great spell to cover most of the party for 12 hours.
Well, obviously you'd be fine. What's your spellcast or your attribute thing? Like maybe your was it? Are you intelligence based?
Yeah, I'm an intelligence-based wizard. Yeah, I'm just a wizard. Illusionist.
I'm assuming it's high enough for 5th level spells, right?
Oh, right. Yeah. Sorry, you're.
That's the only thing
about
I was
now.
I could think of there.
Two E stuff that I don't remember anymore. My ability score is 16.
Oh yeah,
So
you've got
should be
plenty.
fine.
some spell levels 8th.
That's 8th level spells. That's where I'm trying to get
it's like-
Belgrakas because he can only cast 7th level spells right now.
Yeah.
Because he's
Mhm.
15.
Yeah, so there's no mechanical obstacle to me casting that spell. I just thought I was gonna, maybe I should just fix it manually. I thought the spell sheet would do it manually, but it does
I'm
not.
gonna stop recording for 45 minutes, right?
Well, actually,
I think Belgrakas and Smitty were researching at the College of Wizardry when we left.
Okay.
Smitty was looking for a spell, the seeming spell, and Belgrakas was looking for information on Aedan and the tower outside of Rook Roost.
All right.
I'm just bragging.
All right, Belgrakas. So Aedan is familiar with the Bandit Kingdoms, having hailed from that area. Let's see here, Aedan. Here.
Yeah. That will be a useful guide to my companions. I know the only way east of Rift Crag is the only viable route. Unless we have an army or something more powerful.
East of Rift Crag, is that what you said?
Yes.
Yeah.
Where is that?
So if we look on the big map, can we go back to the big map? There we go. I was kind of thinking that where do we?
I do know that we want to avoid the Giants Land through the canyon or west.
We go this way and then up this way.
Yeah, I'd say that's the best path from what my character knows. Okay, you know, east of Crag.
Doesn't that bring us a little close to Rift Crag?
Well, do we want to swing a little? We could swing a little wider.
Can't,
I mean,
what's up with Stoink? What's the problem with Stoink and following the river? I mean, it takes us out of the way, but rivers are not really faster. So what's the problem with heading this way?
The river is fast in the wrong direction.
It's probably flowing this way.
Right.
Yeah.
So going up the river is not really viable.
Do we know? Is that the mountain? All right, it's a mountain. So I see where we are.
I do know the what's it called? Fostwood and Netherwood are very dense, and rumors are they're haunted except for the river, I think. Yeah, these woods are haunted. Probably, maybe.
What?
Wait.
That's ridiculous.
So we burn them
Maybe.
down?
I don't know if we should burn them down.
I mean, woods
So-
get angry, but I don't know if they get haunted.
You know the term Stoink.
Yes. Smyddwack, you could definitely research that spell there at the College of Wizardry.
Okay.
You could get it for your spell book. You would just have to spend a little bit of time researching it. And what level spell is that?
5.
Level 5? Oh, okay. So, yeah, you could definitely take some time there doing that if you wanted to, Smyddwack.
Yeah.
Just cost you a little bit of time and a little bit of moolah.
Sure. Okay, so then, all right, so let's get that to my, get my attributes here.
Attributes.
Right, because I got to do my learn spell.
Can we ask around about what's going on in the Duchy of 10? Is there a war going on up there or something?
Up in the Duchy of 10,
Yeah.
they tend to be at war a lot of the time, either with
With
the
who?
theocracy down to their southeast or the various warlords in the Bandit Kingdoms.
Damn. They must be one tough cookies.
We could ask around and see if it's worth going to Redspan.
Yeah, you could definitely do so. Aedan,
yeah.
you know a little bit about Redspan.
Is Redspan a cool place? Or is it stupid. From what I know is that Red Span would be a good place for a night, but if we'd stay there any longer, we'd be a target by someone.
Not a good place to make a base of operations.
Yeah.
That's Smyddwack. That's if you have the research proficiency.
Okay. Maybe that. Okay, I didn't realize there was a business for that. I gotcha. Okay, understood.
In fact, I wonder. Rook Roost in the outer wall. Let's see. Where's Rook Roost at? Oh. Oh, I gotta get in the outer wall. Where are you at, Rook Roost, right?
No.
Oh.
We're in Radagast City.
Damn.
On the shores of the Near Div. It's a relatively friendly place.
Wonder what's there to do here. Or if you want to practice with their swords.
Well, we were going to go talk to, stop by and see what was up in this Fighters Guild.
A Fighters Guild? Oh, let's go together.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the Fighters Guild at?
All right, that's you can learn it, Smyddwack. You just got to pay for it now.
Yep. All right. So it's okay. We're all D20.
Down here somewhere.
All right, Orth, since me and you are proficient in the warrior arts, I'd say we go there, see if they have anything to do.
Does Gale want to come with too? He was there last night.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if we could ask if anybody wants to accompany us at this place. If anybody is seeking fame and fortune and glory.
Maybe there's a caravan already that goes up that way.
Could be.
All right. Let's see. How much does that spell research cost there, Smyddwack?
That's going to be 250.
Let's see. It's a 5th level spell, 500.
Right? Is that correct?
Little
1d.
bit
Oh
more.
no, I'm sorry. 1d20 times spell level. So that's I'm sorry. That's 500. That's 2,500.
2,500.
Yeah, because I rolled a d10, so that's going to give me 250 GP. Oh no, I'm sorry. 250 GP times 5. Got that wrong. 1250.
1250. Anybody have an issue with that? This spell would probably be really handy to have.
Yeah, no,
This is
I'm fine with it. Yeah.
Weapon proficiency.
All right. We got to pay out of gems though. So and, all right. It's paid.
All right, awesome.
Every 3 levels. Level 9. Okay. We still have that +2 bastard sword in our inventory, the party treasure, right?
Unless you're carrying it,
What was
not
that?
with us. Unless you're carrying it, that's not with us.
Yeah, I'm not carrying it. I'm just asking. We have a part in the party treasury, right?
No, I don't see one.
Really? I really thought we had a +2 bastard sword in the party treasury. Let's see here.
We did, but we may have sold it.
Or you may have
Oh.
put it in your. You didn't put it in your equipment.
No, I didn't put it on my equipment.
Yeah.
Treasure, death, and
All right. Well, Smyddwack, you paid the money, right? So
Yep. Yeah.
yeah, now you have it in your spell book.
Awesome.
+2 bone dagger. Or
While I'm in the and see if I can do a little bit more research, find some tales concerning Bandit Kingdom and this Radian.
Oh yes. Let's see here.
I just pinged you about that too, Warren.
All right.
damn.
You guys still trying to learn about this place?
Yeah. Closer we get, maybe the more likely it is we'll find something relevant.
All right. Well, we're not going to see a city for a long time.
Yeah.
So make sure we've got plenty of supplies. I know we can summon food and water, but
Should
just
we
in
buy a
case
cart?
something happens.
Do we have a cart already or no?
We don't have anything.
Yeah,
damn.
get banged up. Yeah, son.
Oh,
Warren, I'm also going to ask these
Silly's
folks at the College of Wizardry whether there's any rumors of any lost magical, magical devices or anything like that are in the area.
Dexter.
Oh.
Blacksmithing. Direction sense. Silly try. Silly fails. What a silly goat.
Yes, you do find a bit of information in Belgrakas.
So, what did we say about that potion? Is that not real? We don't actually have that?
Right.
Okay.
You know, there is a possibility that the local thieves guild might have some connections in the Bandit Kingdom. Maybe there's like a safe house or something that we could make use of
along the way.
Well, there or in the Bandit Kingdoms itself. So,
See what you can find out.
yeah, more if I have time, I'm gonna see if I can get a hold of the local thieves guild if there is one in town,
All right. All right.
And see if they have any connections there.
Do you have any information gathering proficiency or?
Sweet rack.
I have etiquette. I have.
Yeah, you could use etiquette. That's something that
Yeah.
you could be kind of
All right.
using the thieves etiquette to
Yep.
surreptitiously ask your way around.
All
All right. Yeah, you in Sailor Town you find the kind of rapskillions that you like to ask kind of around the questions in a roundabout way, and
Mm-hmm.
you find out that
So what I'm looking specifically for is there any, like, let's say, connections between here and the any bandits in the Bandit Kingdom? Like, is there like some sort of where the product is exchanged? Maybe there's some sort of guild house that they know of that's in the Bandit Kingdoms that has a that's on friendly terms, maybe.
yes, they give you a little bit of information what they know about in the Bandit Kingdoms as far as how the Thieves Guild is.
Okay. Okay. So the leader of the Thieves Guild is Alara Mornstar in the city of Rookroost. What do they know about Alara? Is she human? Is she elven? Mornstar sounds.
Locals, or is she a free agent?
Okay. So she's probably half elven. And are they on friendly terms with her? Or do they have any type of business dealings with her?
Let's see. It's rumored that she does keep a yeah, you could find out this little bit here. This is about the extent of what you can glean by asking around all day here.
Okay. All right. All right, so basically, things can be smoothed over with a nice fat bribe.
A nice fat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
As long as we don't spend more money before we get
All
there.
right. So basically, the Thieves Guild, they basically pay the government, or they give the government donations in exchange for basically free reign.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So, Yeah, it's like when we get there, I'll try to make contact with her in case we need her assistance, and we'll be sure to uh, slick up the deal with with a few gems, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and we might have a at least temporary ally if we can avoid stepping on too many fingers and toes. So, all right, well, we'll put that idea on the back burner until we get there to kind of sort things out.
All right. All right, you guys.
Let's go to that Fighters Guild thing.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Who was the guy that we're supposed to meet there?
I'm not sure. I think
Turkish.
it's Orth.
Oh, is Gale not available?
His
It's Master Xandra.
Master Xandra. Let's you, Orth, me, and Durkish go together.
Sure.
All
It'll
right.
be an adventure.
The New Soldier's Temple is alive with activity as you enter into the main entrance. The acolyte takes you into the training yard where you see a pretty tall, grizzled veteran yelling at a group of looking seemingly new recruits. And he's basically teaching them how to hold a longsword correctly while keeping their shield at the ready. And they're going through a number of battle drills.
Oh, that's right up. That's right in Orth's wheelhouse. We should. Can we approach the?
As you're let in, the acolyte holds his arm out for a moment in front of you and says, "Their drills are nearly finished. Keep watch a moment, and then we shall implore Sir Xandar to perhaps entreat with you."
All right.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
Are any of these people, these recruits that are training, do any of them look like they know what they're doing?
They look like they are fairly adept with the sword, but not the sword and shield.
Mm-hmm.
So he's barking orders, and they go through another set of drills for about another 20 minutes or so, and then the gong rings out, or the triangle rings out, and they are dismissed. They turn in their swords and their shields on the racks, and the weapons master moves as if to retreat to his quarters, and the acolyte that lured, or that not that lured, but that showed you in here, basically calls out to him, and he looks up and sees that he has visitors. He comes up to the group of fighters, looks the barbarian up and down, and says, "You look to be one that fights without discipline.
Yes.
Hail from the bandit kingdoms, do you?"
Yes. Quite a shit place. But I still love it. I smile.
Yes.
Not
Well,
everyone.
what brings you here? You keep strange company. He looks to Orth and says, "You look to be one of a disciplined warrior."
Indeed, there was some nice moves you were showing those recruits there.
"And you, dwarf of the cloth, I'm surprised you carry not a warhammer or an axe. I've never seen a dwarf carrying a battle staff."
Yes, it is an oddity. Normally I would have an axe, but this is a dwarven relic, and I'm honored to carry it.
That is something I will have to make a note of. That I've now seen a dwarf carrying a staff.
I know. It's
Does
quite a
the
big
rest of
staff.
Does the rest of your clan train in the staff, or are you but a unique one of your kind?
I am unique because of the relic.
Ah, well, what brings you to our new soldiers' temple?
We've come from Greyhawk. We're on a quest.
Ah, Greyhawk. Hmm. Tell me, I used to know the master at arms there. How is the captain of the guard?
Oh,
He's okay.
yeah, we know that guy, right?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Is that
He's
Teenage
not
Mutant Ninja Turtles?
Yeah, it's my daughter.
He's doing well, although he is busy preparing for war.
Yes.
War? What
Terrible,
war
terrible.
comes to Greyhawk?
Oh, if you are looking for a good place to fight, there's an evil army of trolls that is marching, as well as Ogrillion, giants, drow, and
What?
other
All
fell
manner.
creatures.
All manner
What?
of evil.
Who's unleashed this evil? What is there? Some master that is some nation down to the south has decided to advance? What?
Honestly, we don't know entirely.
Hmm.
There's some evil
We have
gods
seen some
involved.
of their leader. Yeah, there are several evil gods that are fighting over the area around Greyhawk. And in their fight, they're bringing forth these creatures. But as for who's running them, I mean, we've seen a few of their leaders, and there was a human, there was a drow, and there were a couple others. So it's
Hmm.
don't
The
know.
recent events have pointed us at Rook Roost,
Yes.
and there's tell of a mage there that may have been involved with a curse upon my village.
Well, you come from there, Berserker. You can tell these others what folly it is to head to the bandit kingdoms.
I've told them several information about Rook Roost.
Well, don't get in over your head. I've heard nothing but bad things. We keep most of our trainees here, primed and ready in case any of those warlords from that kingdom make their way south to try and threaten us in our trading town here of Radagast.
I do know that that bastard Pernervi is quite the asshole.
Yeah, I've heard of him too. He calls himself the general. I doubt he's ever been in a real war, ever commanded any real troops.
Are there any among you that wish to seek an opportunity to use your blade in combat?
Me, or you're talking about the guild?
No, I'm talking to the guild.
Oh,
Oh, you'd want to hire one of these wet behind the ears wetbacks, would you? Well, by the looks of you, more than likely they'd be a hindrance more than a asset.
Yeah, I'm wondering if there's some who are maybe perhaps a little more skilled.
Well, we do have graduates of the New Soldiers Temple that become part of the force of the city under conscription. Some of them, once they come done with their conscription, hire themselves out as mercenaries. You could look to perhaps hire a mercenary down in the town, if there's any available. Now, whether they'd want to go to the Bandit Kingdoms and assault a Sage's Tower. You said it's a wizard? Maybe none so brave, but you could always look about and try to
Is there
All
a
right.
place that we would go in order to find these mercenaries?
Yes, you could look to the Higher Shield Guild. And he gives you directions to the Higher Shield Guild.
All right. Well, let's go check that out.
Sounds good to me.
Do we think we could use the extra help, or do we go it alone?
I think go it alone, but I guess we could always take the extra help. I want to look into it for maybe hiring some on our way back,
Could maybe use the extra help.
taking them to Greyhawk with us,
Yeah.
and hopefully I find some dwarves that I can convert to join my church.
All right. No, it's worth looking in on it.
All right, did you guys look to all meet up? It's about middle of the day now.
Well, we have a couple of things, right? There's still the shop of the arcane to stop by in Elf Hill. The saddle works to gear up with the horses, and
We can't continue to hang around. There are people in your village dying.
right, we need to go
Yeah.
Where's that where you're going to go next?
towards Rook Roost.
Oh yes. Finally. Is there anything else we need? You guys need to get, or is that
We
it?
need to get horses. So Orth can go get horses if Gale wants to check out the shield cell.
Yeah, I
And
definitely want to do that. Food-wise and stuff, we should be pretty good because, as I said, I can provide food and water for us.
mhm.
And some of us can do hunting, so
Yeah. Belgrakas, did you want to stop at that Elven shop?
Well, I wanted to shop there originally if we had the potion, but we don't have the potion, so I don't need to.
Okay. All right. Well,
That just delay things.
What do we think we need for horses? Who rides?
I can't use a horse.
I can't use a horse.
I'm gonna need like a pony or something.
Yeah, but we have Orth, Aedan, Belari.
Yes.
I've been known to do good cowgirl and reverse cowgirl.
But being
I'm not really much of a. I've never ridden horse so much. Is that is riding horses a proficiency in?
It is, but I don't think you need it to ride. You only need it to be able to do certain things when you ride.
Right.
Yeah, I don't have a horse riding proficiency, but I can still ride it. I can ride a horse.
Yeah, Belgrakas will ride. He doesn't have proficiency, but he'll ride.
Silli will ride with someone.
Can hop on back with me and so if we do it because if we don't have to have a cart, we can move faster, right? So if
We don't need a cart.
What's that?
We don't need a cart because we have the chest.
And we have nothing to put in it right now. But if we
Right.
have Orth, Aedan, Belgrakas, Belari, and then Gale can ride a horse. That's 5 horses. Silli, you can ride with Orth. And we got Seto can ride with Aedan. And Smyddwack can ride with Belgrakas or Belari. right? So we're all good.
Might as well have Smitty ride with Belgrakas.
Okay, I guess we're gonna get a comfortable harness because horse riding.
Yep.
Not my thing.
It's not going to be your thing. We'll get an extra blanket for your ass, and we'll.
Yes.
Unless you can float your way there.
Nope.
You have a flying spell yet?
I can make it look like I'm flying.
All right.
Ease your mind, or he'll be flying.
So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 horses. Unless Gale and Belari want to share a horse, then we only need 4.
Does anybody have the actual skill of riding?
Yes, Orth does.
Oh, then I'll ride with Orth.
Silli's riding with me right now, but if as a human, you're the more capable of riding a horse than a lot of other folk.
Would you rather have Silli with his goat dick rubbing against your ass, or me?
It doesn't matter.
Because he doesn't even wear
humans
underwear.
should be riding horses because we're the most adept at that. The question was if Gale is comfortable riding a horse or not. As a dwarf, it's not really in his wheelhouse generally.
Not, but I can if I need to. It's just not going to be very comfortable for me, and for the saddle, I mean, the stirrups would have to go up.
Yeah. So we could save a horse if Gale and Belari split one.
Sure.
So what's our total price for everything?
So, did we by chance get a ram as well?
Ram Ranch.
Yep. Oh, and
Yeah.
apparently we can get support peacocks. They make good guard dogs.
But yeah, also the ram you'd have to train it, and there's no time for that.
Oh, true. I can
We don't
lead it
have
with us.
We don't have a druid or anything to.
I can train it. I've got animal training. It's one of my.
Yeah, but it takes weeks to train an animal.
Oh,
like
I
literally weeks. Hey, can
I didn't
anybody
say I'd be
turn
riding it
it?
now.
I can,
Hey, can anybody turn into an animal?
I can charm it.
Does that work for letting
For
a dwarf
everything.
ride it?
I could charm it, and it'll be my friend, and
Can you ride? You can ride the ram.
I don't know.
No, it's fine. I'll work on that later as a little fun side project.
You could buy a ram and tow it along with you. Train
That's
it
what I
at
was
night.
thinking of doing.
Yeah, but it's not. We're not going to have the time to do the training and the. I mean,
We're going to be stopping and resting, aren't we?
how many days travel is it to Rook Roost from here?
Let's see. If you're riding a horse, you can make pretty good time. How far is Rook Roost from here?
1 mile.
No, it's not.
It's right across the river.
It's over the river and through the woods.
You just got to watch out for the
130
wolves.
miles?
Oh, that's a few
Oh.
days. What is it? Like horseback, you can generally do like 20 miles a day? Something like
No,
that?
you can do more than that.
Is
You
it
can do more than,
Okay.
yeah, you can do about 30.
Oh, okay.
How do you measure?
I don't see
Robot.
horse feed and such.
Yeah.
Unless
What
we
are
can produce it ourselves.
With
Oh,
with my
list.
spell, I can produce it.
Don't horses just eat grass anyway? They just feed along the way.
They'll feed along the way, and if for some odd reason we can't, then I'll just have to use an extra spell slot to create food and water for them as well.
So what are we talking? 5 horses, 8 saddles, and do we have to get bit and brittle and all that?
Probably.
Yeah, you need the bit and bridles and
How about a war
horseshoes
elephant?
and all that stuff. Unfortunately, he doesn't have any war elephants for sale.
You say horseshoes too?
Yeah. Hey, obvious question. What about are there any maintained roads between here and there? Or are we traveling cross
That's a
country?
good question.
You have roads going out of Radagast City up to this point, basically right here, and that's where basically the
What are you pointing at?
Can you see that?
No. Oh,
you got us on.
I have you in
Right.
the wrong map.
So-
Oh, I got you in the right map.
So the plan was, to travel along there and then travel up that way.
But once you get into this area, this is all open country. Imagine kind of like the Rohan in a way, where you've got kind of open rolling plains, and then it gets into Badlands in this area.
Mm-hmm. So once
And
we
then
get past the well-maintained road, that means that our travel time is going to be reduced. Also, with going across that type of terrain, there's always a possibility that our horses could step in a gopher hole or some other shit. So it's not going to be
we
just
could slip in a shower and die, you know.
Yeah. What I'm saying is it's not going to be a nice smooth journey. We might be
better than riding through swamps or
across, but we might be riding across terrain that horses don't like. In other words,
if
horses will be fine in any terrain except for
generally open fields, and even Badlands aren't that bad to travel.
There's all types of gopher holes and all kinds of stuff.
Sure.
In other words,
gopher holes can happen in even good lands.
If I remember correctly, I think we'd have to also avoid the West Canyons and shit like that.
We don't want to go there.
And also, we gotta also, if I remember correctly, too, avoid Fosswood and Netherwood too.
Yep.
Avoid any settlement.
So Alleseto's figured out how much everything costs, huh?
The plan then is
there's no food included in that, or saddlebags, nothing like that. So just saddles, shoed, and bit and bridles.
Okay.
One second.
Can we get a barrel just in case?
Barrel of what? Water?
No, just a barrel. Empty barrel.
Hey, could we? What about Rifter? Could we stop at Rifter and resupply there, and then head on to?
Crack, you mean?
Rift Crack. That's what we're trying to avoid. Rift Canyon.
Yeah.
We're trying to avoid that totally. Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys know anything about the city called Stoink? Is that what it's called?
Ask you.
Stoink.
Warren, what do I know of anything of the city called Stoink? What kind of fucking city is called Stoink? Anyway.
Stoink.
Maybe we should avoid it just because of the name itself.
Sounds like something
People go there
would
to boink.
Stoink.
I do know Redspan. We could, if we ever do go there, we could stay there for one night. But as soon as we stay one night, we gotta fucking leave and go immediately to Rook Roost if we do head there first.
But no, you don't know anything about Stoink.
I don't know.
It's kind of out of the way.
It's like Stoinks. So it stinks here so bad.
I don't know. Warren hasn't messaged me about it yet. Right now.
I mean, we're talking about that's 40 miles, so that we could do that in a day if we want.
Well, it's already like 12, right?
Yeah.
How do we cross the rivers? There's got to be bridges at certain points, right?
Right. We're gonna have
There's
to
there's a ford or there's a ferry at the river here.
Well, that's a good place.
Warren.
So we can
Uh,
stop there and rest.
There's a ford there or a ferry. It's basically a rope over the river where they pull a ferry across. Crossing is, let me look real quick here. Let's see. Aedan would know this.
Yes.
Warren, they were asking about the city called Stoink.
Yeah, he's telling me right now.
Oh yeah.
Stoink.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Let's see if Aedan knows anything about Stoink.
The city Stoink. Stoink. Stoink's nice.
I mean, do we have to buy these horses or can we rent them?
Well, as long as we don't tell them where we're going, we can maybe rent them.
Yeah.
I think we're going into the Bandit Kingdoms. They're probably not gonna.
We put like a deposit down, maybe. I don't know.
Well, we could just maybe we could sell it back to them
Yeah, we can always sell the horses back if they
when we're
survive.
done. If they survive,
When they
I think
survive.
we'll have some problems if we don't come back with horses, other than missing horses.
Yeah. Oh, there was also the talk of teleporting back, so we could leave the horses.
What I know is that there is heavy fighting between Stoink and Riftcrag, but I also do know that they don't like Stoink doesn't really like visitors unless we're coming downriver on a boat with supplies from Redspan or a Rook Roost. So Stoink isn't really an option for now, probably. Unless we're maybe coming back from Rook Roost to Redspan, but then again, maybe we we should probably avoid Stoink then.
Yep. Well, let's get to the ford. We got to get. That's where we're going anyway. So let's get there. Let's see, and then we can discuss again if we need to.
Great.
So, how much for the horses?
Let's ride.
600?
575.
75. I'm gonna take that out of our gem collection.
Wait, what's that one song from like Ghost Rider? That when he's riding with that guy.
Dude, that scene pissed me off, dude. It's like they make this big dramatic thing and then they get there and the dude's like, all right, see you later, bye. And I'm like,
yeah.
It's like, what the fuck was... Yeah, what the fuck was the point?
With Nicolas Cage?
Yeah, Nicolas Cage.
Man. Oh, dude. Yeah, that scene pissed me off, dude. I was like, this is so dumb. It's like, why can't you help it? Why do you have to ride away now? You know?
Well, let's ride, folks.
That's right.
All right, everybody has their mules saddled up. Did you buy any asses, donkeys, or mules?
No. Just slow us down right now.
All right, Orth rides out of the gates and lifts the sword to his forehead in a symbolic gesture, and the wisdom of the ancients comes down upon him.
Something super vague, I'm sure.
Silli wants an emotional support peacock.
Meditates on his sword for 5 minutes.
Oh, while you guys are getting on your horses.
Oh. Come on, Seto. I pick Seto up and put him on my horse.
We need a Sword of Omens. Sword
Belgrakas
of
mounts the
Omens.
horse.
Give me
and
sight beyond
helps.
sight.
A sight
Belgra-
beyond, dude. I want a sword that is able to talk, kind of like Stormbringer from Elric, that has a will of its own.
Belgrakas will mount the horse and help Smitty mount it.
Yes. I just realized Belgrakas is talking again.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's no longer a mute anymore.
Nope.
You just got the place to yourself.
That would make you go faster, Alleseto. How much can you light and load?
My
It just
client's
says that
gone, so I'm able to go in the
10
other room and play.
10-foot cube. So if we could just all the people stand in the 10-foot cube, it's very lighter on the horses. Maybe you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, we can ride faster too.
So if
then.
all of us individuals just stand in a 10-foot cube, I cast a spell, and we all mount the horses will probably be able to get there quicker.
Yeah. We can get Rook Roost pretty fresh. Oh, wait. What is our first destination? I know we're going to.
Wait. Go ahead.
I know we're going to Rook Roost, but are we going to do any stops before going to Rook Roost or no?
We're crossing a ford at a river, and then we're going to decide whether we're going to go to Stoink or go up to Rook Roost, or
This
Red
ford,
Span.
right?
Yeah.
I do know that Stoink probably wouldn't like visitors, though. I'm just saying.
Right. So maybe we go across the ford. We'll figure it out when we get there. Probably Red Span for a night, and then head out to Rook Roost.
Yes.
So as you see, it just just reduces everybody's weight by gear by 50%.
Well, that'll get you. If you did that the first day leaving, you could make it to the ferry by night, camp there, and then cross in the morning when the ferry starts back up.
That would be good. Let's do that.
Oh, yes. Let's do it.
All right, the intrepid adventurers set sail, or they set out along, and like that Indiana Jones, right?
Yeah.
Or more like Christmas Vacation. Oh no, I'm
might
sorry.
be.
The first one.
Can we start singing Holiday Road?
All right, the travel is over a fairly well-kept road. You pass a lot of incoming wagons that have perhaps crossed the ferry. Some riders, more than likely coming up from the other side of the river, maybe more from the Shield Lands than from up past Riftcraig, according to what Aedan would think. Not a ton of wagons once you get even closer to the ferry. Most from inside the county of Ernst is where you're going to meet most of your oncoming traffic. But you make good time, and as you make your way, you finally come to a sign that points off to the ferry. The ferry is about 1.5 miles in the distance, and there's areas along the riverbank where people waiting for the ferry make camp. And the ferry master has his ferry docked up on this side, tethered for the evening, and his ferry master's shack is there. Camping along here is free for the evening, assuming you can find a good place. Since you guys are getting here a little later, you have to move river about half a mile to find a good space where you can graze the horses and make camp.
That's all right. Is there a garrison here to protect this crossing, or?
Doesn't appear to be a garrison of soldiers, but the people that are here and the ferry master himself seem to be fairly well armed. Aedan, you have an idea that the ferry is kind of viewed by all as neutral ground because it really messes up all sorts of things for all of the different, even in the Bandit Kingdom, especially up in Rookroost, it messes things up if trade can't get over that ferry.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a off-limits zone for not to say that every once in a while it hasn't been completely demolished and destroyed and the ferry master killed and everything thrown, but that tends to lead to a famine or economic hardship and revolt in a place, unintended consequences, so it's mostly left alone.
Are you maybe foreshadowing certain events that's going to happen in the future?
Oh, let's get some sleep. I'll take the first watch.
Yes. Or GM is typing. Hey, night passes without incident.
Magic users, you guys just make sure you have your spells learned that you wanted to learn. Gale, did you cast any spells in the evening or Alleseto?
No. just
How much food and water can you make with that spell?
Let me take a look.
You may need a couple of castings to feed everybody.
Yep.
And Aedan's hungry.
I'm hungry. Wait, do we have any rations?
Okay, let's see here.
Make sure there's some rice pudding in there. I love rice pudding.
Some chicken and rice, some beef, some noodles, Asian noodles. Well, the closest.
Belari is very pretty, but she has no teeth. That's why she eats so much pudding.
Really?
Okay, create food and water.
What?
Each cubic foot. Okay, so
My teeth are
it
beautiful.
is 1 cubic foot per level.
Bland-ass dwarf food.
So causes food and water to appear in the area. Each cubic foot of food and water sustains 3 human-sized creatures or 1 horse for a full day.
Yeah, that's a fair amount.
All right. Well, the grace of Clan Geddon shines
So
upon
9
you.
cubic feet.
And a 9 cubic foot feast appears, and there's just basically your picnic blanket is overladen with all sorts of dwarven meat on the bone and roasts and fungi, cakes, and all different kinds of things that the dwarves like to eat.
Damn. I eat. I dig in. Whoa.
It's quite good.
Do you go into a
green
feeding
vegetable
frenzy,
inside.
Aedan? Is that you go berserk when you eat?
I don't necessarily go berserk. You know, like how like Saiyans and Dragon Ball like eat a shit ton of food. That's how I'm essentially seeing it right now.
that takes care of everybody, including the horses, right?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Because how many horses do we have?
More than 12 people.
5.
What it covers. We could
So
we could
5?
give food away. You want to see if
No,
anybody
we can't.
wants to talk about.
Silli is off
the
his
9
game.
cube-
Silli's had the stomach flu for the last 2 days and has a
Damn.
hard time keeping down any food and drink to his detriment.
The boat
Stomach flu.
just
And then we
made
find
my
out
world
he's diseased.
spin.
Wouldn't Silli have like literally the stomach of a goat? I mean, I imagine him like eating paper and
In cans.
Poison ivy.
cans.
Silly's
I mean,
downcast because his last night in Radagast he failed and didn't have near the enjoyment from his night of revelry that he would have wanted to, and spent most of the evening sick in bed. And tonight
I
is the same
I
way.
had a great time. I had a wonderful time.
Silly misses opportunities.
Seto, and can you see if do we know what's wrong with him? Is there something serious here?
What
Yes,
with them?
there-
Does anybody have like veterinarian skills? Because I think that's what Silly needs is a vet.
I think he just lost
Somebody-
his mojo.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think-
that's it. It was when you guys gave away my fucking pearl.
he is still he's still salty over that pearl.
All right.
You guys did take away his pearl.
My pearl.
Well, let's get out of here. What's the cost to get across this river? I'm sure we got to pay that person too. Then.
Yes.
Would I
Aedan
know the
knows.
general cost?
Yeah, I sent it to you.
Uh,
I'll give it to you guys again because he's got the price list here.
did you send
You
me?
said there was a ton of people.
Yeah,
40 silver pieces per person, 25 silver piece per animal.
Do we have to wait forever to get on this ferry? Or can we pay to get ahead of something?
you guys are fifth in line, so you'll be crossing at about 9 a.m.
All right.
Yeah,
Now, you
so-
could pay to get ahead if you want. He's not above taking bribes.
Do you want me to go and maybe sing to the people ahead of us? Or maybe they'll just let us go?
Belari, can you,
They'll want to keep us around longer.
yeah, maybe Belari can sweet talk. What did you say? It was 40 silver per person?
Yeah, 40 silver per person, 25 silver per animal.
I can make them
How
really
many-
like me.
Wait, how many people are ahead of us? I mean, what kind of wait are we talking about here?
About 2 hours.
That's not big. That's not too big of a deal. And besides, if we try to jump ahead of line, we might cause trouble with the other people.
Yeah, so let's just wait our turn, and then pay the 40. Well, how many of us are there right now? That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people times 40.
And then the horses.
8 times 40. That's 320 silver. And how many horses do we have? 5 horses, right?
Yep.
Times 5.
25.
125 plus 320. That's gonna be
445.
445 silver. Do we have that silver?
We have 45 gold.
How much is that in like for silver?
400. It's a 10 to 1.
Oh, it's 10 to 1, so that's what, like that we have the money then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll just pay in gold then. I'll be back.
Oh, can we make a judgment call? Who are these other people that are waiting to cross the ferry? Are they pilgrims or fighters, warriors? What kind of sort are they?
You've got a variety of different parties waiting to cross. One looks like it is basically a armored stagecoach heading somewhere. So maybe it's somebody of importance, but they've got a little bit of a retinue with them. You're not sure where they're headed. And then there's some various wagons of farming goods. There's a looks like somebody that's got dried fish. So more than likely it's people with trade goods that are moving back up into the bandit kingdoms or into the shield lands.
Is the Shield Lands more tame than the Bandit Kingdoms?
We were are the shield lands?
The shield lands protect against the evil kingdoms to the all around them.
Yeah,
the
like
north
the Horn
and to the
Society
sides.
and
Yes.
But where? Oh, I see. The shield lands are over there. So the shield lands are back west.
Yeah.
Straight west of where we're at here. Gotcha.
So 2 hours passes, and you pay the amount of money, and the ferry master starts ferrying you across the ferry. And it's pretty slow going, and it goes at an angle because the river travels fairly quickly. And it's basically, he's got a set of mules on either side pulling a set of counterweights that drags the ferry upriver across at a established pace. It takes about 45 minutes to get across, and now you're in some fairly hilly terrain that's kind of plains land, and you can see off in the distance it starts to turn into what looks like some elevation gain as you hit some badlands.
Well, let's make for Redspan.
Well, before we go, I can cast that spell again, Light and Load.
Please do.
Yes, please
Yeah.
do. We can go to and then we'll go to Redspan. Yay!
50
You want
miles.
it? Are we gonna play the Lord of the Rings song whenever like they're traveling?
How about
Dwarven War Song?
I think that's what it was. I don't remember. It's been a while since I watched the movies. A real long while.
I believe there's rumored to be a passage to the Underdark in the Rift Canyon.
you guys can go visit there if you want.
I don't think I want to go visit there yet.
Although
the,
there is a chance, because there is a Grillian out here, right?
Yes, among other things.
So, especially with that spell and stuff, or the disease, it could be that like these guys are also providing the army of all those Ogrillians that we've been fighting.
Probably. All I know is that we gotta
Okay.
avoid the canyon in the west, because I know that's what Giants Land, if I remember correctly.
Really?
I think so, if I remember correctly, what Warren sent me for information. Let me see. If you want to through the canyon or west. Yeah, I think that's Giants Land, to the canyon in the west.
So, would you like me to be the navigator?
I guess. And let's head to Redspan.
I head straight west. I'm kidding.
Are we there yet?
Oh no. You ever
I'm
remember?
not. Go ahead.
All right.
Oops,
Hold on a second here. Get lost. I roll 20, crapped out for a second. All right, you guys start heading north along the way there, and as you do so, the travel isn't quite as smooth going as it was back a ways. You're starting to get in a bit more harsh type of terrain, and it's pretty apparent that this area all through here, even in this narrowest spot, is quite a bit slower going than you were expecting, because you're going through tons of little wadis and miniature crevasses and canyons. There's been a couple times where the going gets so severe that you've had to get off the horses and figure out unique ways to get them past like narrow gaps and even had to lower them off of some things using some rope work. What's that? Oh, yeah,
No,
something.
no. Orth roll
Okay.
like a
So
critical.
you guys are you
Critical.
guys have Orth up keeping watch as you're going through another one of these wadis, and then Orth all of a sudden slides sideways in his saddle and falls to the ground.
Oh, I didn't fail a writing proficiency.
No, but you fell asleep.
Alert my ass.
Get up.
Oh shit. Shit's gonna go
We're under
down.
attack.
The screen red and black from the map went black for me.
Passing a check just means it's harder to get surprised. So critically failing means it's easier to surprise me.
Yeah.
If
That's
some-
'cause
Oh, are we being attacked?
I don't know, I see
No,
just
you
like
guys
a-
are. This is the area that you're in, though. So you guys are moving through this area, and you guys can put your.
Is this like down in a canyon?
I don't know, man. We're in a new map. This seems like a prime spot for us to be ambushed.
Yeah.
I take
Which-
out my
Going north. Yeah.
greatsword just in case.
Now you guys are down in this little area here, and it's pretty slow going. You guys have horses too, don't you? How many horses do you guys have?
5.
There's 5 horses.
You guys have 5 horses.
So Silli, Aedan, and Seto, Belgrakas, Smyddwack, and then Belari and Gale.
All right. Let's see here.
There's
move
Belari.
that? Can you guys move that horse?
Yep.
All right. So the party's making their way through the canyon, and you can see off in the distance that the canyon rises up pretty high above everybody. And there's as you start making your way deeper into the canyon, you hear the sounds of laughter.
I laugh back.
No, hold on. Does the laughter sound like they haven't seen us yet, or are they laughing at us?
It's kind of reverberating through the walls of the canyon. Some of it sounds like it's coming from behind you. Some of it's sounds like it's coming in front of you, but it's just this high pitched.
Belari,
So it's not orcs.
I activate my ring. Beep.
I
All right.
laugh back. I laugh back at the laugh.
All right, Aedan, you left. The horses now are starting to sniff and kind of get a little nervous and jumpy. So if you have a riding skill, you're gonna have to make it in order to stay mounted. Otherwise, you'll have to dismount.
I'll dismount, but I take out my greatsword just in case.
I'll dismount as well.
And I also.
No.
Do you guys want me to? Hey, do you guys want me?
Orth fell asleep and fell off his horse. Got back on the horse. The horse got spooked, and then Orth fell off again. So,
do you guys want me to scout ahead and see? Okay, so Belari's going to activate a ring, and then I'm going to move silently through the canyon, sticking to rocks and stuff like that, trying to keep under cover.
All right.
Let's gather the horses and we can maybe tie them off or hobble them so that they don't
damn it!
They don't get spooked and run away.
All right, Belari, you are moving with all haste.
Must have hit a rock.
And as that rock stumbles under your foot, you see a rock tumble down from the cliff above you, and now the horses go berserk as
Oh,
you
damn.
see four-legged creatures start running down out of these hills, and their mouths are slathering with drool, looking hungrily at the horses.
Damn it, Bobby.
But luckily, Belari caused some rock sound, so you are not surprised. So everybody roll for initiative as you see these four-legged laughing things rushing down at you.
Am I surprised?
No, so you guys just roll a normal initiative here.
I roll a 20. Damn. This is what I get for using a greatsword.
Oh, forget that. Forget that.
Rolled
Oh,
a
damn.
one 3 times in a row now.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn. We're surrounded.
Fucking gnolls.
Where am I?
I'm
I
probably up
seem to
front
have lost
over
my
here.
character sheet. Oh, there I am.
I should have put myself into berserker trance.
Were we able to get the horses tied up before this happened?
No, they started to go crazy, but now they're surrounded on both sides, so now they're just rearing up. If somebody has animal handling, they might have to try to get them under control.
I don't have such proficiencies.
I have animal lore.
I have
And
animal training.
We could just use Silli to charm them.
I could do that. I'm about to do that.
All right.
It's not a bad idea. If they run off, we're hosed.
We're fucked.
Everybody around me is gonna have to resist my charms.
All right, Belari,
Oh,
you
no.
see these up on the ledges. You see where this laughter is coming from, and there's these big slathering things rushing. And
All
you
right,
look up the hills, and actually, you can see a bit more than. It's still daylight. It's low sun, but
I kind of yell out, "There's more ahead!"
Oh fuck! Would
Yeah,
we?
you can.
If I wanted to get up there to fuck them up with my greatsword, would I have to climb up?
Yeah, you'd have to climb up there.
Damn.
And it's
I didn't
pretty
get
sheer.
any,
There's a couple areas where it's easier to come down than go up.
Can you put me in the order at 2?
Orth's at 2. Where's Orth? All right, Orth, you're up.
I'm going to do this and
All right.
put myself here and attack this one.
All right. As you get up the cliff, your vision and you see even larger hyenas up above you.
Oh, great. Reavers.
You have just time as you're swarmed by a pack of hyenas. All right, Orth, what are you doing?
I'm trying to hurt them with my
All right.
sword.
Fuck them up.
So that first hyena,
Which one?
Damn.
first one here.
All right. You hit the hyena.
-11. Damn.
Yeah, these are small. 12 points of damage.
Ooh, 12. All right. You slash it as it leaps back and goes. Arr, arr, arr.
Hit it again.
AC
AC
of
1.
1. Yes, that's a hit.
8 damage.
Ooh, the thing crumples at your feet. The rest of the hyenas start circling you warily, slathering jowls. making that weird laughing sound. Belari.
I am going to try to disappear in the rocks.
All right.
So hiding shadows in the rocks.
Alrighty.
Okay. And let's see here. And boop. All right.
All right, Belari, you basically blend into the shadows of the rocks, and now you're ducked down and hidden.
Yep.
Silli, what do you want to do? You got horses going crazy here.
Warren,
You saw Orth just disappear, and now he's up there, and he's got a pack of dog-like creatures surrounding him.
you see my aura?
Yes.
I don't think anybody else does.
I can't.
I can't.
Okay, now I see it.
I guess
That's a pretty big
everybody
aura.
in there's got to make a save versus spell.
Including
Uh-oh.
Save versus spell. All right.
All right, I'll make that roll right now.
Including all of us, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I failed.
I failed.
All
as
right.
well.
Let's see here.
Yeah.
Which
Even
one am I
these guys-
casting?
Even these guys up here.
Protection from spell.
No, you're not casting anything. You're
Oh, okay.
rolling a save versus spell.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I'm rolling it. Is
Wait a second.
I passed.
Actually, what's my
I
saving
critically
throw?
passed, I think.
Actually, what is my saving throws for? Did I ever improve upon this? Let's see. I'm level 8 right now.
Yeah. I think that my roll is wrong because I have a modifier, but I should have a bonus, and that's a 9. Am I did this correct? I rolled a 9, but I should actually have like that should be a 6 because I have a +3 for saving against spells.
Look at you.
Is that correct? Right? That's
So 6 of
it's
them
going the wrong way,
saved.
isn't it? Yeah.
What about the guys on the top?
Only one of them made a saving throw. Let's see the other one.
You should be able
It should
to.
be like
And the horses weren't too.
Oh, okay.
right, so maybe I have to fix the way this works.
Does your
The horses. Let's see here. Oh, they need a.
Yeah,
They need a
we're rolled
16
like
or
that.
better. Oh, one
Yeah,
horse
you need to
saved.
put +3
Second
in
didn't save. Third saved.
modifier column?
Fourth didn't
Is this
save.
right?
Fifth saved. So 3 saved, 2 didn't save. Of the horses.
So it is a +3. I'm an idiot.
And I'm gonna.
So what happened, Silly?
Can I move over here and then hide in shadows?
Yeah, what's this aura do?
That's my the aura for all the people who are affected by my charm monster on my flute.
Oh, okay. So is everybody in this aura gets charmed?
If everybody failed.
Oh, geez,
That's why we all rolled as
powerful.
well.
I thought that was only affected like 4 creatures. It affects that many.
Yeah, it's everybody that hears it.
Everybody
well, the thing
in-
about it is, we already see Silli as an ally, so what's the big deal?
Well,
Right,
just
well, you
really,
could-
you just really like me now. That's it.
he could ask you to do things against your best interests.
Yeah.
I ain't doing Silli. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I mean, he would never do anything, he would never ask you guys to do anything to harm yourselves, so.
No, I don't think not to harm us, but to get
Yeah,
down.
well,
Push you
Like,
hang
yeah.
out with him and drink with him, maybe.
I'm just telling you, you know, I pay extra for, you know, I charge extra for that stuff. So, that's all I'm
I
saying.
thought Belari only loved, or what was his name? He had one true love.
Okay, listen, I love Jethro, but that doesn't mean that I don't have a bohemian attitude towards other things.
Greater than the that's
All right.
So she doesn't really love Jethro at all. She still
No.
offers her services to
Well,
her body
hey,
to
listen,
others.
dude.
nothing to do with it.
No, there's love and sex, man. There's love and sex. I love Jethro, but I'll suck a dick. I'm just kidding.
This is what all Instagram are. I'm kidding, but damn.
What the hell's going on?
Like, just because I suck you off don't mean I love you.
Are you doing a bunch of saving throws there, Warren? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, well, I got to figure out how to do this because if it's, let's see here.
Oh. How's the weather out here?
The weather, it's slightly overcast.
Is it warm?
Yeah.
Perfect. One of the stipulations is warm and cloudy.
So I think if this is per the spell though, you'll have to roll. Isn't it? It's the same as the spell, isn't it, Silly?
I guess so, Warren. I don't.
Because I got to thinking it's because this is because if it affects unlimited hit dice of creatures, I was like, that seems like it's a high level spell.
Yeah, I mean,
if
it's
it
up to
never
you
trust
how
the
you wanna, you know, how you wanna roll with it. I'm cool with your interpretation of it.
Well,
Because
who do you want
there is
to? Are you trying
there is
to?
a sleep version of that, and I guess it would have to fall under that category as well, right?
Yeah, because I'm trying to think if you want to focus on. Oh, let's see.
I'd like to focus on the big guys first, right?
Oh, okay.
And then
Yeah.
the guys out, the horses definitely.
Mm-hmm.
The horses and the big guys.
Okay, so I think you just roll the 2d4, right?
So is that what I got to roll 2d4? Any pluses or anything?
I think it's just it's just the standard one.
2d4. Okay.
All right, let's take a look at that here. All right, so 7. So you could affect. Let's see. You could affect one of these guys plus.
I'll be back in a second.
All right. Let me just double check these guys here. Plus one of these guys. So okay. So you could affect 1 and 1, or you could affect 1, 2, 3, 4 of the horses. No, 3 of the horses. Sorry, because aren't they 2 hit dice? I think they're 2 hit dice. You guys just got riding horses, right? You didn't get war horses.
No, there's a riding horse.
Right, just riding.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, you could definitely.
I'll just do it
So-
on the Reaver then. The Reaver roll.
And one of these as well?
And a horse, maybe our horse.
Okay. All right. So I'll put this guy as. They put him as.
So what are we changing this to now?
Yeah, I'm sorry to complicate shit for you, Warren.
No worries, man. I was just like, oh shit, man. If this affects every monster, like what if a Tarrasque comes out here?
Yeah.
I was like, God, that's powerful. All right, so
I think the Tarrasque is invulnerable to stuff like that, though, isn't he?
well, he might be, but
That'd be
And
pretty
then
cool, though.
The higher hit dice creatures are more likely to break it.
all right. So both of them failed. So this horse calms down and starts moving over to Silli to lick his palm. And this
I went in and hid Warren. I don't know if he even saw me anymore.
Okay. All right. So Silli goes in and hides. This horse is trying to sniff you out. He's trying to sniff you out, Silli.
Get away! Get away! Shoot! Shoot!
All right, Smyddwack, what are you doing?
Right, I am casting a blur on myself so that none of these little bastards can hit me.
All right.
Bam! And then I'm going to run closer to someone who has weapons.
You're blurred?
Yep.
All right, Smitty, let's just make sure you're blurred here.
Oops.
It's a good blur.
I'm not trying to hide.
You guys want me to join in with Orth to help him fight those and the Reavers over there?
You have to climb up, and that guy is my friend. So no,
Yeah, I mean, we need to protect the horses.
Oh, okay.
This guy is not my friend.
I guess Gale and Seto could protect the horses.
All right. Smitty's blurred, and now Smitty, these horses are going berserk.
Just wait until my turn.
I'm pretty scared of them because they're really big, and I don't want to get stomped by them. So I'm definitely staying by the warriors.
All right.
Warriors.
Gale, you're up. Speak of the devil.
Gale is going to do something that he has always wanted to do.
All right.
He is going to raise his staff high, let out a yell to Clendagan as a storm cloud appears above his head.
All right.
He is then going to point. He's going to point right. Oh, I can't do pings with this. But you see that group of 4 to the south west of us?
Right
Yes.
Yep, right where you just pinged. He is going to point up there. And what's going to happen is a lightning bolt is going to strike that area.
Damn.
Call lightning takes 10 minutes to cast.
Is it? It said 1 round.
1 turn.
1 turn.
Was it 1 turn? Cast into. Oh, you're right. Well, shit.
Yeah, you have to call. Gale's thinking he's gonna be like, what's that, X-Man? But Gale's like, oh yeah, you could start calling the storm.
Yep,
up to you,
he
Gale.
starts mumbling, and he points.
All right.
He points the staff, and then he starts mumbling some more. I can't
All
do
right.
anything because they're too far away.
Are you casting right now?
Yes, I'm casting.
All right. So Gale's starting to.
You do realize that the combat's going to be over by the time you actually do that, right?
I have literally nothing that can hit them.
All right. Gale starts casting. Belgrakas, what are you doing? Gale could be interrupted during his casting.
Yes. Belgrakas. Just checking something real quickly.
Does he have anything to calm the horses down?
He didn't memorize sleep. That would be a good one.
Oh, I can do that too.
All right, he was going to do this on himself, but because Gale may be more vulnerable at the moment,
Where
he
is
goes
Gale?
over
Where
to
is
Gale.
Belgrakas?
Well, yeah, no, casting time still says only one turn, though.
Yeah, one turn is 10 rounds.
Yeah,
About one turn.
One turn's
Okay,
10
because
rounds.
according to this, the duration is 1 turn per level. So I can do it for 90 rounds?
Let's see here. Let me double
I mean, you have
Yeah,
to think of it. It's like it's you're calling a storm. You're calling it a storm.
Hold on.
So-
if you look at the spell,
Sort of.
if you look
Either
at the
way,
spell-
look it up.
if you look at the spell description, it will say you can do a stroke of lightning every turn.
Mm-hmm.
That's only one stroke of lightning for every 10 combat rounds.
Right.
I didn't
Okay.
realize 1 turn is 10 rounds.
Right. Which horses are not under the influence?
These 4. Where is Belgrakas?
I can't see the ping.
I can't see Belgrakas. Is your character out here?
Yeah, I'm right. I'll ping my character.
Oh, you're under a horse?
Oh, I see. Oh, okay. I'm going to move you to front so that you're on top of the horse. There you go.
So which horses are not covered?
These
One-
are
two.
the ones freaking out.
Okay.
And the one that you're on.
Okay.
Or maybe now you're under it.
Yeah, I dismounted. I mentioned.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to cast Odaluk's Resilient Sphere in the 10 by 10 area that covers Gale and 2 horses.
Is it a sphere?
It's a sphere.
Okay. Is it 10-foot radius or 5-foot radius?
It is
10-foot
a
diameter.
10-foot diameter.
Okay. All right. So we'll put that resilient sphere. You said it's
I'll
centered
go
on
in the
Gale.
middle. No, I'm going to go in the middle of it. So I'll move to. Let's see. I have to hit Alt maybe. Yeah, it's centered on me.
Oh, centered on you. Okay. So not centered on Gale, but centered on Belgrakas.
Explains why the spell's so powerful for 3rd level.
Yeah,
I'm slaughtering trolls when we get back to the tower.
exactly.
Every 10 minutes, a fucking bolt of lightning comes out of nowhere.
Is that horse
Exactly.
at the top inside the sphere?
Yeah, he'd be in there.
Cool.
But
Notice too, Belgrakas is in the map.
these horses don't know they're in the sphere, so now you guys are in a sphere with a bunch of crazed out horses.
What's that sphere called again?
Odaluk's
Odaluk's
resilient
Resilient
sphere. So does anybody have a way of bringing those horses down from their panic?
Gale's got some animal
They
training.
gotta run you
Yeah,
guys
it's
like a
animal
fucking
training,
wild
not
hamster
handling.
ball.
That's what I was gonna say. Like, you guys, there's a gnome, a dwarf, and a wizard in a resilient sphere with horses that have no idea they're in a resilient sphere, and predators chomping at them. I'm excited to see
I'm
what
losing
happens
this
here.
spell.
We're going to get stomped on by horses. This is not going to be good.
All right. Meanwhile, this hyena runs down and leaps onto the horse and hits the ball and bounces off, and then stands up, shakes, and then dives for Seto. But because he failed, he is going to take a penalty to hit you, Seto. He was looking to eat that horse. But now, Alleseto, AC of 11.
No, that's a miss.
All right. This one runs and jumps off, and he attacks you. Haven't seen what his now he's going in for the kill.
Damn, that's a miss.
Let's see, AC of 10.
That's a miss as well.
All right, this one jumps off and goes for Aedan. There we go. Aedan,
Yes.
does a -3 hit you?
Yep, that hits. -3 hits.
Ooh, this thing gets its jaws on you, and as it bites through the legging of your thing, you feel this intense pain because its teeth are so sharp.
Oh.
You take 3 damage, and another one runs and jumps off and comes at you. Oh, whoops, my bad. AC of 13.
That one misses.
All right, now Orth gets mobbed.
Damn.
You got a pack of hyenas on you, Orth.
Mm-hmm.
This is epic.
All right, -3, Orth.
I'm gonna parry that.
All right. Yes, that is a parry. All right, so the first one, you've got a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on you. So the first one you parried.
Mm-hmm.
Second one, AC of 5.
Nope.
Third one, AC of 8.
Nope.
Fourth one, AC of 12.
Nope.
Fifth one. Sixth one critically misses. You get a free attack on that one right here is Orth. Ooh, yes, that's a hit.
10 damage.
All right, it crumples to the ground dead. All right. All right, this one stands about confused, almost as if it's swaying under a music that it can hear in its sound. Meanwhile, this one pulls out its, or trains its bow on you and lets fly some arrows. All right, Orth, AC
that's a hit.
-2.
That's a hit.
All right, one arrow hits you. Ooh, he critically misses. His bowstring snaps, and he tosses it down in disgust and draws his melee weapon. Let's see here. These guys come bolting along the cliff and down into the
10
valley.
damage?
You took how much damage? 10 damage, yep.
That's a lot for a bow, yeah?
Oh, yeah, but these are large creatures.
Yeah.
I'm coming, Orth.
Actually, these guys can make it a lot farther.
Keep the horses safe.
Okay.
That's what Orth yells.
All right, these go leaping over and start attacking that horse.
Damn.
Let's see here.
See, if we had a riding ram, I could have just ridden the ram up there.
Ooh, 2 of them missed the horse. The other 2 hit the horse.
Oh, poor horse.
Ooh.
Oh.
Well, the horse isn't dead, but the horse is bleeding, and now it's got hyenas, and it's charmed but going out of control.
Oh boy.
And now you hear more laughing, guttural laughing, but it sounds like it is deeper and more kind of a slow tempo.
Is that this guy up here making that noise?
It is his
Oh.
friends. This guy comes bounding forward, takes a leap down off this rock to here. Eyes down in the canyon. Doesn't really see any target that he can get to. Jumps on this rock, jumps down, starts running. And what's his move rate? These guys are fast. These guys move at... Okay, that's as far as he can move. That's max. All right, same with this guy. Comes up to the cliff, bow drawn. And you start hearing more kind of growled shouts. As the denizens of this rocky crag come barreling down towards everybody. All right, Seto, you're up.
Can I guess that these hyenas have 2 or fewer hit die?
Yeah, unless you have like animal lore or something, you probably wouldn't know that.
I'm gonna try it anyway. Level 3 spell, Effacious Monster Word. This spell prevents monsters of 2 or fewer hit die from entering the area of effect.
Make a wisdom check.
All right.
Let's see if you would know a little something about the employment of this spell. Okay.
All right. I'm gonna cast prayer then.
All right. Alleseto casts prayer.
Would I have a chance to go over towards the horses? No, I'll try and keep these beasts.
Is it a 30-foot radius?
No. Let me get there.
$60-foot radius?
It is. Oh, it's not here. Around 60 foot.
Or is it 60-foot diameter?
Move over enough to
60-foot radius.
Oh, 60-foot radius. Okay. You guys see that?
Twice as big then, yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right. So he gets prayered. And he gets prayered. And most of those hyenas are prayered.
Ew.
All right, Seto, your prayer goes off and the song to Clendegan settles and everybody feels a bit more rejuvenated.
Not Clendegan.
Or Caladran, my
converted.
bad. All right, Aedan, you're in there. You've got a mad-ass horse to your right, a sphere of some sort of energy to your left, a praying gnome to your 6 o'clock, and biting hyenas on your leg. And
here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to get myself to a berserker trance. In fact, I scream at the top of my lungs, just like, "Ugh." I know it takes like 10 turns, but I'm just like getting into the RP. So I just scream at the top of my lungs, like, "Ah!" And then I get out my. Yeah, essentially.
Are you doing? You're doing Super Saiyan.
Yep. And I whip
Is
out
his
my
hair
great
change?
sword. Yes, and I turn blonde. And I attack this hyena.
All right. The one that bit you?
Yes. And I get a +1, right?
Mhm.
I think so for the prayer.
Yeah. 0.
Oh yeah, that's a hit. You crack down on it. Size is small.
Okay, two-handed sword. +1. 11 damage.
Ooh, all right. You slice it and it just crumples at your feet dead with a whimper.
And then that second hyena, I'm gonna attack it as well.
All right.
-5.
Yes, that's a hit.
And +1. 7 damage.
All right, you put a big gash into it.
And but what, by round 11 or 10, I get my rage, right?
Yeah, it'll happen on round 10.
Okay.
All right. Everybody in
Sorry.
the sphere of horses, make a save versus petrification.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Oh, which sphere?
If you're inside the sphere of petrification,
That
That's
can't be
sphere, right?
good.
you're not inside.
We all get +1 because of the prayer, correct?
I don't know if the prayer
It
permeates
does
or
work on
not.
saves.
Yep.
Oh.
No, but does it go through the sphere? I don't know if
Oh.
the spell
Oh,
goes
yeah.
pierces the sphere.
I think it would. It's
Ah,
divine.
right.
It's not an energy source.
I don't know. Good question.
It's a divine blessing as opposed to energy.
Let's see here. Okay.
Just in case.
Well, I'll roll it without it. Well, I wouldn't have passed anyway.
All right. If you save, you take 1 damage as you manage to do a dance in there. If you did not save, you take 4 damage
Ouch.
as the horses are rampaging through there. And new round.
Ow.
Okay.
Yes.
Ow.
Oh, actually, this horse is running.
Does the ball move, Warren?
What's that?
Does the ball move?
Yeah.
The ball didn't move.
It's just the horses are going random crazy direction.
Yeah, they're like, because they're freaked out, man. They got hyenas surrounding them. They're freaking. Now they're in a weird sphere.
They're sliding
I
on the
guess
inside of the sphere. Please don't have a horse fall on me. We're gonna die.
Damn, 16.
All right, Belari. Aedan
I
swinging
am
that big
like
sword.
So I'm holding my action, and if the Reaver comes down and passes me, then I'll leap out. But so I'm just kind of hiding and holding my action until an opportune moment.
All right. All right. These hyenas. All right. These 4 attack this charmed horse here.
Again, damn. Damn.
Better than attacking Silli.
Damn.
Oops.
Those 4 would all be for me.
Oh, damn. That is okay. That horse is dead because that's quintuple dice damage.
Quintuple what?
Right in the jugular.
Yeah, these hyenas demolish this horse and start cracking the bones beneath its teeth. Then Orth has 5 hyenas, so Let's see here. Orth, AC of 4. And the prayer is given a -1, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Just want to make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Orth armor saves him. Let's see here. Where do these guys run to? Oh, these guys run straight into this horse that bolted. And they are going to attack that horse. Miss. Ooh, hit. Miss. Hit. Hit. 8 is a miss. No. Yep, miss. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 3 of them hit the horse.
Damn.
And that 17. That horse also disappears in a spray of blood and gnashing teeth. And this hyena rushes forward to get it. What the hell? Damn it.
Are you guys there? Something's weird going on with Discord.
Yeah, hold on. Orth has to go first.
Mm-hmm.
Orth
I'm going to
goes
go
first.
after that hyena there.
All right.
-9.
Yes, that's a hit.
Do we get 1 to damage too, or just a hit?
Damn, that's a write-off.
We don't get the +1 for damage, right?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn, that's like 1, 2,
No.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 reavers.
That was this guy?
This guy here.
Oh, okay. All right. He crumples to the ground.
Let's put another one into that guy then.
All right.
Come on.
It dies as well.
Yep. Okay, so my question is, because I did take the 1 damage from that, does that cause me to lose concentration of that spell?
Yes.
Gotcha. So Gale is gonna let out a big dwarven curse. He's gonna point his staff up to where they killed the one horse,
All right.
and directly Oh, let me open it back up here. The one that is directly north of him, right in the center of all of them.
This
He's
guy?
going to point out. Nope. North one more. That one right there.
All right.
So what he's going to do is he's going to point at the rocks there, and he's going to do rock burst,
Oh,
which
okay.
damages.
Can hear Gale.
You having
Yeah.
trouble with Discord?
Can you
I
guys
can
hear
hear
me?
him now.
I hear you.
Yeah,
Like,
no,
what's
we were
going
able to hear
on?
each other the entire time. So
Yeah.
that's
It's
weird.
Oh, weird.
Okay, so anyway, what happens is I'm doing rock burst. I'm causing a bunch of rocks to explode from that
All right.
center point.
Okay.
Reflex for half, or saving throw is reflex.
How do we say third edition source?
Oh, I am. Oh, shit. In that case, let me fix
What's
that.
it called? Rock Blast? It might be. I might have it here.
Rock burst. A-D-D-2-E. Okay, here we go. Okay.
What's the radius on it? Or are you looking that up?
I'm trying to look it up right now.
All right.
All that stuff is open on my laptop, and I'm still driving for a little bit longer.
You
Oh,
used
yeah,
it
let
in
me-
the fight with the Grells, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that spell. Come on. Come on.
Okay, so rock burst. Oh, here we go. Actually, wait a minute. I have it in. Here you go. Okay. Okay, so the area of effect is 1 cubic foot per caster level, so 9 cubic feet. Level to everyone within 20 feet. Anyone beyond 10 feet gets a +4 on their save, and the save is reflex for half. Okay, let's see here. Against creatures, okay, so 1d6. I don't know how I screwed that thing up. Let me try that again.
Are you sure this is a second E thing?
Yeah, it's one of the things for specifically following my god.
Oh, for Congeddon?
Yeah.
All right. Well, let me figure because the reflex is going to have to be
I have.
spell.
Okay, actually, I've got the pictures from the page, whatever, in our chat. So
Oh, okay.
let me scroll up on that real fast then.
Is it a priest handbook thing?
No, it's in direct. It's from one of the other books.
Is it?
Yeah.
20's fucking up today, man.
And save and throw is special. Whoops. Let's see. Here we go. Strike. Nope, those are other spells.
Is it called Rock Burst?
Yeah, Rock Burst.
Yeah.
Barely heard that.
Where's Warren at? Do you think he's probably fixing his?
Yeah, he's resetting his.
I mean, he's still in game.
God damn it.
So what is this thing called? Rock Burst?
Yes, Rock Burst. And according to this thing, which I'm trying to find the rest of it. Okay, so it's page 54 of the deities book, but Rock Burst, it's 1 cubic foot per level, so 9 cubic feet explodes, and then the damage is going to be 94 plus 9. Let's see here. Okay, within 10. Okay, yeah, it's a save verse spell.
You rolled 94 plus 9
Plus 9.
49.
Damn it! One moment.
Oh, that damage would be nice. 261.
Yes, it would, definitely. Plus. Damn it. I did 9D plus. 4 plus 9. That's what I get for screwing with it, thinking I got it wrong when I had it right the first time. So 26 damage either way, and it is a save versus spell for half. Those beyond 10 feet, if they save, they take no damage.
Alright, roll one more. It's here.
Yep. Let me see if I can actually open up the page. I've got it saved here. Okay, the trove.
I think I'm just gonna wait for one of these big gnolls to pass me and just stab it in the back. hide up one of these fucking cliffs.
I'll be back in 10 minutes. I gotta use the bathroom.
Yeah, I
Oh,
always
I got
want
some
to
brewing
use
there.
the bathroom.
Okay, let's try this way instead.
Oh, is Warren calling it?
He's working on it. He's trying to reset it.
Well, he just texted, let's call it here and pick up combat in the next session.
Oh, did he? Oh. Well, shoot. Anyway, I'll go ahead and post in the Discord what it was that I was talking about. There you go.
All right, guys. Well,
Yep.
guess that's it.
We get to kill them all next time.
In a row.
All right, guys. I will see you guys later.
Be
See
good.
ya. Primarily for Belgrakas.
What,
For
we lose some
Macabre?
people?
Huh?
You mean for Macabre?
Yeah. For whatever your god is.
Ah, cool.
There's some special stuff in that I just posted. Okay, Macabre is. It's Dwarven.
What happened to everyone else?
They've pretty much left because the DM called it because of Discord being weird.
Oh, Warren called it. That's it for the session.
I guess so. Yeah, unfortunately.
Oh man.
That's sad. I don't actually see Bocop in this.
Yeah, he's not a demi-human.